30 seconds
ZETA's
left.
doing a good job of working the map, to be honest. I mean,
And Absol could have a catch.
Yep, he should.
Oh, Izu now starting to watch for it, and he's going to have his knife out, so, okay. Be a moment of pause, but we'll be able to find it very quickly. Gets it back into a 4v4, but Lockdown's going to be invested immediately. Plant with about 10 seconds to spare. And this is going to have to be a full disconnected defense from T1. Seekers, however, not going for Izu.
Where is that Seeker going?
It's getting bogged on the wall. But Izu now allowed to push forward, go for this flank. Molly going to be layered in. Defuse held the half, but Sugar Zero take it down. Swing in, Munchkin going to be noted, but here comes that second layer, and Izu now striking. Finding the first, and Shota will fall Izu, cleaning up 3 in the round. T1 get a 3-round lead.
Yeah, I mean, you can see ZETA willing to take risks here today. You know, you're already out of playoffs. You might as well just go big or go home. So investing a couple huge ults on these ecos. Go for the lockdown, go for the Seekers. Still can't quite convert. Meteor, really well thought out there. A lot of layers to this T1 post plant. The Cove as well, you know, in theory could be pretty nice here for ZETA in terms of being able to keep the guns, you know, stymied to at least get some defuses to half or something, which we have seen, but then it's just, you know, you've got shock darts, you got mollies. It can be pretty tricky to even kind of hold through long enough. But I don't know. I mean, I'm not too flummoxed with how ZETA's been playing, at least from a macro perspective. I think they're generally reading the map pretty well.
No, I would agree with that. I think, you know, I mean, a couple of these have really just come down to Izu gets 3, Buzz gets 3.
Yep.
You know,
exactly.
And even then, some of these rounds are close.
I agree.
I think main issue for them there was just, you know, the Seekers going to be a bit of a roll of the dice as far as who they lock onto when you've got 3 Seekers and 4 players still alive. Doesn't end up going for Izu, so you note the TP, you don't note the flank.
Right, that's true. Well, let's see what they want to do now. It's going to be dueling ops. Absol grab his. Izu as well. So, big battle coming up seemingly off the rip. We'll just have to see. Yeah, just a smoke, though. Going to back Absol off that angle. There was an early flash, but Absol was just a step behind it, so that wasn't really too bothersome for him. The deep smoke, though. Going to keep him checking. Seeing if they can get a quick peek around that corner. Pretty favorable angle for an op. Buzz
doesn't for another one.
Yeah.
Could have been him dead, but he's just posted up. I mean, if Absol continues to feel confident, if he pushes forward, he's just going to be able to find Izu.
Yeah, if you could get Izu to use his rendezvous there.
You see, this is why Izu's checking back. He looks back in the lobby. He's anticipating that Absol's going to feel like he's got some space to scale. Seems like Absol just as cognizant of this as Izu is. Nano not quite deep enough to really find damage, but does give them some pause. Pump the brakes, and well, Buzz able to find Shota out in the open.
Spike planted.
Pass lane, covering that a connector, but Sugar Zero finding one hell of a timing. But Izu's patience ends up paying off. Now he can get onto an op line into this B site. Try to stop things from going awry, but Munchkin still holding forward. Checks over around the side. For a brief little moment, but still turns back to find XDL. Hot hands now. Chucked in. Go taking a tiny bit of damage. Does have some regen armor, but Izu again going for a flank. Great push out from Sugar Zero. Does find the kill. The defuse being stuck, and Izu will just be able to run down Eco. But it's another round where ZETA gets it so very close.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, and again, it kind of feels like it comes down to a couple contact fights around the map with Buzz and Izu, and they win it right here. If Shota's just got his crosshair a little bit further to his left, he might win that. Absol had no hope. He just picked a bad timing. I can't believe that Munchkin turned on that. I thought he was just going to get timing, but did not. And again, that extra layer of mollies there with the Phoenix. Don't need Meteor to necessarily just be in your face with those flashes. He can just play a little post plant, and it's working out really well for T1.
Meteor still just playing Pac-Man, looking to get that next run back available. So 2 charges on the way.
Well, you do have the Harbor Alt again. So a reckoning there, a big tidal wave. Could be for retake. You're just leaving Eco on his own with that Sheriff. Not sure if Izu got a spot. He must have, or at least suspects.
I had the read on Absol previously, so could just be his game's. Looks like once again, T1 eyeing B site. Slow creep forward. Meanwhile, ZETA Division starting to assess that it's going to be an A hit, but smokes will now start to fly. As that Cobes fall, Munchkin just going to TP up and over the top. Stack still scouting things out and now can bring the spike forward.
Yeah, just a little bit of a gamble here from ZETA off that Cove, thinking it would dissuade T1. They're just patient behind it.
How willing are you to commit ultimates into this again? Buzz is just pushing forward. Never mind, screw it. They can't use the ult now. Eco with another nice shot. Shows they're going to try to find one of his own, but Munchkin gets the peek before the flash connects, is able to find that kill. And now it is just Eco with 24 health as Meteor wants to try to just pound him down, get another charge for the ulti, and he shall. So lead going to be established, guaranteed at the half. T1 from here can just try to stretch it and balloon it up as much as possible.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're pretty well in cruise control, and I feel like Munchkin now has a pretty good read on how ZETA is trying to rotate, because this is one of the first rounds where, yeah, I know, just buzzes. He's been so good this stage, dude. It's absolutely insane. But I feel like on top of the Buzz being insane and Izu being insane, Munchkin now has kind of figured out how to work the map. He's starting to get good reads off of that early Cove. He just was patient behind it.
I need him to get more kills for my build diff. But
yeah, same.
Outside of that, no bias here.
I'm trying not to think about my build diff today. I took some massive gambles.
Yeah, it is better to just turn the brain off.
That's generally how I roll.
Well. Can't turn it off if it was never on.
Well, now, hey.
Peek in it. What? Did he just unscope?
Just bad timing, I
think
guess.
he might have just panic unscoped.
Yeah.
I think he took his finger off M2. That's a great shot from XDL. As he was trying to get the flick.
Looked like it. Just a little bit of a micro mistake. Just seemingly now unraveling a bit for ZETA.
It's unfortunate. I mean, an increasingly rare one for Absol, who's, in the most part, very good. Meteor still playing the lurk. Doesn't matter if he's on the Phoenix. He will be the one split away. Gets the catch and is right back over onto the B side. Izu maybe missing a timing here onto XDL, but still will have a solid enough line to hold down this position.
Yeah, I mean, all of T1 being a lot more careful with these flanks now. Eco try to challenge, but just great timing from Meteor. So it's at least good for one. Beyond that, nothing he can do.
Now has to try to save this. If he continues pushing, he wraps around this corner quickly, would trigger that. Oh, he's just TP'd into it. Well, he rang the dinner bell, and Munchkin was hungry. I mean, he didn't know.
Yeah, no, it's
that is just an
unlucky.
Unfortunate event.
Yeah. I rarely like to call things lucky or unlucky. In esports, that one a little bit. That one I'll give it.
That's pretty unlucky.
Yeah. That one a little bit. All right. Well, it's cruise control so far, but yeah, you know, if ZETA can get a couple rounds here, get string 2 in a row, you've got some ults and cycles, so does T1. But maybe there's a world I can make a go with this on Haven. XDL spotted. Buzz wary.
Nano cleared. Drone to lead the way. Turret gonna be seen. Wall does get set up though. Sugar Zero
Joke's over.
has arrived, but here comes to run it back. Curveball through, blinded up. Meteor will have his ult shut down. Jumps back and quickly T1 make their exit, but Buzz is just spraying and praying. He's able to find Shota.
Now they might just re-hit. I think they were considering the pullback. We'll have Absol coming in for a pretty quick flank, but the trademark is behind.
Potential for crossfire here, but it's going to be Buzz peeking in first. XCL to take it down. Sugar Zero from platform to find that kill, but it's going to be Eco to find Munchkin, but nothing else. Buzz, another big 3K round from him. Now Absol, he might be able to find something. I mean, Buzz is 12 HP. Bucky will kill him from a football field away.
Spike planted.
Being awfully patient.
You hear those footsteps. You know, there's someone right on the corner, and Buzz, well, he's just going to peek into him, potentially. There you go. Yep. Get.
I'm out of here.
It's into the corner, grabs a weapon, and can look to just sprint away. Meteor not going to pursue this one too deeply. Stacks, however, might be able to find the catch, get this weapon out of his hands, but Absol reading this well, and he will keep himself defended. So lone survivor, but T1 with another round win as they get up to 9.
Yeah, just really clean there. I mean, you could see ZETA had an idea on how to try to counteract, but having the Phoenix ult just means that all that util you throw at that door, you know, the harbor util and everything, all these smokes, means that T1 does have the information where they can just pull back, and they do. And then they get that kill for free, and they're like, oh, actually, you know what? We can do this. And we're going to. And oh man, that ult just a little late too.
I mean, both duelists able to avoid it. Slide around the side. 3-player stack. Walk out into mid for Absol, but it's going to be an overdrive pop and a rush play into the A side. It's Hunter's Fury. They just have him completely corralled in. They have built a cage and placed Eco within it. It's all a little bit of a ruse, but Absol is still able to find a catch as well. Buzz now going to be stranded on that A site. Slowly creeping his way back. Meanwhile, XDL eventually able to confirm the kill on a Munchkin, but nothing more to be found there. However, Absol, he's quickly rotated in, finds Izu. His own overdrive going to be popped. The sun is through, and Meteor's dead. And what a round to be found, because they already knew where Buzz was previously. So you know that he is not here, so he's got to push forward into this site. Get himself a 4K if he wants to clutch it. Otherwise, it's going to be 3-9 for ZETA.
Well, he's already hit some good ones.
Does take damage. Now down to 50. So he's going to find it. The next two have to be clean. They're giving him isolated fights. Tuck into the corner.
30 seconds left.
Shota could reposition. He's got the paranoia as well. Buzz, does he read this? He's starting to become suspicious. Swings through, and Shota will be able to spare their blushes and get the 3rd round win.
Still, kind of
Switching sides.
more or less what you expect here from this T1 squad. Great fraggers, even if maybe the game plan and strategy isn't fully tricking ZETA at times. This round, another one where ZETA just reads that it's a fake on A the whole way. Like, they're leaning C and playing kind of a concave crunch position.
I'll give him another shot there. I love that trap.
Says it's time to zero. Now I can't remember. Zero lose or something. But it's kind of like trying to make an acronym out of Izu's name is difficult, and I respect the effort.
I see. But that's impressive memory loss even for you.
Yep.
New record, ladies and gentlemen. 6 seconds.
6 seconds. I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I could pass some, some tests. I'm ready. Oh,
that's
boy.
1 second for every 10 years of age.
That's right.
Swing down, Izu in around the back. Shota, however, aware of this, notes it, and dispatches him. Meteor, similarly, going to be caught. Now here comes the slide, and Buzz is knifed out! Munchkin will find him, and Eco trades it back. Buzz at backside, has to go for the reload, will fall to XDL, and things have gotten silly. Stax is dead, ZETA get the pistol, 4-9, moving on!
Imagine if he gets that knife, though. Just imagine how great that would be. Straight to the Insta Reels.
Secret play in the next series.
Also appreciate Shota going with the BLG Classic. They're not doing so hot right now, but it's a cool looking classic.
It's a great color.
It is.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh boy, we're getting silly. That's okay.
I think it's just it couldn't go to his last equipped weapon or whatever. He just swapped over for the ghost. Maybe he doesn't have the setting turned on. I don't know. Either way, he pulls out the knife by accident. It made us giggle. They won the pistol.
There you go.
If you lost after that,
then it would be
bad.
Yeah, he's had a couple little micro mistakes here today as Absol. Seems to be a little off his normal game. Let's see if he can pick it back up. Nothing but classics to go against, so you would hope. Trying to isolate, trying to overstack. Sugar Zero not interested in sticking around any longer. Doesn't want to fork over a gun. If you're going to fork over anything, XDL absolutely the player that you want to drop that over. So, going to group up, find the open side of the map. Let's see what damage T1 can do, if any.
I mean, given how quiet this has been, you have to suspect that that they're going to be on the other side of the map. But, okay, Buzz will get himself a cheeky little upgrade. Ghost now in hand. And, well, I mean, KJ's out anyway, but had gotten the recall on that alarm bot, so now attention has to be paid to the flank. So Shota pushing forward, gets himself tucked away into the corner. This could be big if he can turn the curveball. Side first contact, turns in. Munchkin just bounding forward, draws the attention, takes a lot of damage, down to 1 HP. Meanwhile, Absol quickly reflanking through, will be able to find the 3 kills. Now just Buzz to try to see if he can find some more damage. So anything from here is going to be putting ZETA into a deficit in the round. They're all fairly disconnected away from the site.
Yeah, at this point, barring some weird ninja defuse, this should just be Buzz dying to the spike. No, he just fakes it.
Yep. He's considering the rush forward, and we'll give Absol a nice little 4K. Put him closer to an overdrive very quickly and early in this half. ZETA, the anti-eco carry over the key weaponry.
Yeah, this is pretty okay, other than this moment. I mean, Shota left on an island to watch the flank, so you know, if he's gonna get overwhelmed, so be it. But the follow-up plan is great. Throw some Sky Util there. Set up Absol to come from their flank. Very well thought up there. Wow, ZETA fans really happy about that one.
Ought to be, and of course, I mean, if you're wondering where ZETA guy is, he's here. He's in South Korea.
He is. Have to say hi.
I mean, I assume that Chober's co-streaming. I'm not sure if he's upstairs on the other
Oh yeah,
side of
he
the
might.
stage.
Maybe he'll join.
So Manny is probably with him.
Yeah. Certainly for the Nongshim game, maybe. As Chober has converted him. Oh, TP out. Inzu didn't want to stick around for that fight off the flash. Don't blame him. Smoke going to be cycled in front of him from Munchkin. Just to give him a little bit of breathing room. Still trying to clear some space. ZETA may just do that. Nice
Oh, and
play.
slide through, but Absol completely overwhelmed at backside. 3 players waiting for him. ZETA not going to be pumping the brakes on this. They're too far committed, it would seem, onto this site. And no easy way to try to disconnect out of this one, so they're going to try to play this one forward. Exchange of kills, but it is a massive outnumbering here of T1 versus ZETA, but XDL likes those odds. Finds another, looks for the readjust, cleans up Meteor, and gets himself into a 1v1. Spike, however, still on the floor, needs to recollect that, peeks into garage. Stacks now to scale forward, wait for the plant, swings in, and will be able to clean it up. Great efforts from XDL. And that is fantastic damage in their bonus round, but T1 will still hit double digits.
Yeah, this felt like it was just going to be T1 maybe just having enough of a positional advantage here. They were just going to kind of outshoot their way through, but XDL absolutely comes to life, stops Buzz in his tracks, and immediately swings to get Munchkin. Outduels Meteor. Time not on his side in the long run. But yeah, like you said, really nice damage there. So
you look up NT in the dictionary. This is a gif of that play.
That's true.
Now things very shaky for T1. 2 Buckies online. Zizou trying to make something happen with a headhunter.
Oh, my ult's ready.
Wow. That was quick from Absol. Just anticipating that position really nicely. Are they going to be ready for stacks? There were some smokes here earlier. Should be some awareness from ZETA that there could be a push-up. But the smoke goes past stacks. Just trying to bait him a little bit, and they're going to double check. Yeah. They do get the confirmation on where that Phantom is, and I think that makes you much more comfortable to try to go to the other side of the map. T1 also understanding and recognizing that.
Oh, Munchkin with a Bucky to try to hold the line at C. Buzz joining him.
Here.
I thought, I mean, why not? Double up with it. 2 Buckies into the smoke. It's one way to try to pull off a round win, but they're going to try to fake this out a little bit, and Buzz not quite there with the sensitivity to be able to swing on Absol, so he does collect that kill, but this is all a little bit of a ruse as the plant gets ready to come through on A.
I got this spot.
Okay. They're, again, maneuvering pretty well here, our ZETA. But you did drop 1 gun up, and Meteor has his ult. Is he going to be keen to invest it or not? You have so much to worry about here as T1. So little info to work with. Just going to have to make this flood be very clean. Oh, solid gun.
And he did. What, you don't want to try to send the run it back into this? My question. No, he doesn't. He'll just end up getting killed there by Sugar Zero. Showed that hell, able to hold his own versus Stacks, and Munchkin can't find anything with a Sheriff. So ZETA Division not allowing for T1 to start running away with things here. Get up to 6.
Yeah. I mean, again, I like the way they're maneuvering. I like most of what they're doing. Even though they lose that 1 round to Stacks, you know, they're starting to shoot a little bit, starting to find their angles, find their timings. Able to completely just bypass Buzz's aim. ZETA, no problems for him holding underneath hell. Pretty good setup, but you're going to have that run it back. You're going to have Izu's op. A lot to consider. Absol and Sugar Zero do have theirs. So definitely potential for some damage. Cove goes up. Izu see over that.
I'm curious if they yeah. Either way, here comes the reckoning. Paranoia in response from Munchkin. He's going to try to TP past this. Gets himself over on a plat. Spot him to 1. Drags across, eventually able to find Shota. Now, it's Absol as well. Reign of Terror going to be brought to an end. Eco's able to find the kill, and Meteor loses out on his ult. Got to spam through the box, so at backside. Sugar Zero does get tagged down to 62. Drone leading the way through. XDL quickly backpedaling, but Stacks able to find him through the wall. Off the ping reveal. Cove forward, more damage taken. Sugar Zero now down to 22 as they try to pop flash through that Cove and out into the open. Shock Dart's going to be dumped, and Buzz on the re-swing will be able to find Sugar Zero. The defuse to come through. Hand it over, perhaps to Buzz to get the overdrive, and yes, T1 will get themselves up to 11.
Wow, that's a nifty little maneuver there by Munchkin.
And even then, I think he misplayed it. He still got blinded. He was trying to dodge it.
Yeah, even though he mistimes it, it's still something that they don't expect at all. They expect that he's probably TPing back into Alley. So, oh, the ping reveal there from the dart too. Stacks for the quick one. Eco tries to go for the big pop-out play, but there's a crossfire from T1.
경찰이가 해체 할래? 내가 해체할게. 여기 올라와서 또 꿀 빨았다이.
But Munchkin just so smooth.
Dome set.
Such a smart player.
Oh, Izu is bold, and it is rewarded. Completely unanticipated now. Munchkin here to fill the space with that judge. Backpedals away. Pop flash exchange for the paranoia. No one can see a damn thing! And they just back off. But it's 2 kills found for T1.
just got a little predictable. Munchkin had a pretty good read on what they were going to try. He calls for Izu to get aggressive, trusting in that operator, knowing he has a judge behind, and there's another one in the hands of Buzz. So you've got tons of layers and options on this C side of the map. Okay, XTL.
Stacks a little bit of sleep and unfortunately runs into the one player who has a rifle. Ends up getting picked apart, so window back into this one and one of the ultimates out of the way.
Pretty sharp today.
Right there.
The trademark. Right inside the cove.
30 seconds left.
Flash through, but Izu inching forward, long of the line. It's a spot out of the Sugar Zero, has the rendezvous out. Now overdrive going to be popped. Draws down with a headhunter, and that is snappy. XCL able to find Buzz, denies him another, but T1 will take this up the map point.
Hey, Izu just too good. Just too nasty, and again, a really good call off the rip by Munchkin, teeing him up for the first. Oh, he's so fast on that. And then Munchkin expecting that they're going to try to use this cove to scale forward. And just good reactions again. A couple rounds in a row here where Munchkin, an absolute difference maker, uses that paranoia right away. That is disgusting stuff. Oof. Goodness.
가린 게 아닌가?
Timeout.
ZETA's going to take their last time out. Gonna need 6 in a row just to get into OT. But so far, a few rounds here and there that have looked pretty good, and outside of that, just getting a little outclassed by T1 here. Kind of expected. T1 hasn't lost a game in this group yet, so do not want to let go of the reins of that first spot. They want to have that ability to just get the win and get into London.
Looking good for it. And that being said, you know, again, this is one of those scorelines that isn't really telling the full story because ZETA Division have had some really good ideas, some really good rounds, where T1 just end up getting, you know, bailed out by some hero plays, etc.
It's been close. I mean, a lot of these rounds have come down to 1v1s. Just more often than not, they've gone T1's way after, you know, someone hits a big 3K and gets them back into it.
Reveal on the one there at Sewers. Shota.
Gotta get out.
Yeah, he's just going to have to TP out the safety, and Munchkin a little bit too slow on that swing. They try to find the punish. Meanwhile, Izu just peeks around the corner, and XDL taken down, but now he's going to be cut off from the rest of the site. Split as the walls go up. Vaseline as well to try to lock him off.
Love that he recognizes he has to maintain long control here.
Blinding.
Paranoia there,
Go, go, go.
slowing him down.
Clear on that drone. Now the backpedaling to come through.
Not ready yet.
Shota playing forward. Smoke cycled in. Time starting to get away from them here. Is Buzz. He's got the shorty. He's got the spot out. He's got the damage set up for Shota to go down, but not before he gets traded. And Absol is able to find Meteor. Munchkin now with so much to do.
Hi, I'm pissed.
Back around the corner of the overdrive. Eliminated. It's Sugar Zero trying to be the hero. Tap of the defuse. The push into the smoke. Finds the first. Stacks. Rushing him down. Will come away with the kill as well as the defuse. So 13-6 to T1. They take down ZETA on ZETA's map pick, but this was a much closer affair than the numbers say.
Yeah, just some really good individual decision making from T1 that were difference makers in some of these rounds. You know, Munchkin TPing from the Reckoning. You had the push up from Izu there with the operator. This round, again, really good decision making by Izu to maintain that extra flank for T1 so that ZETA has to fight on two different sides of that C site. And it just makes it really hard because you're out of your smoke cycles at that point. You can't kind of cover off both sides and kind of make some decisions, and Munchkin hits a couple bangers. But overall, I mean, ZETA did their homework. I will say that.
Yeah.
You can tell that they understood a lot of the game plans and the methodology of what Munchkin wants to do on the map.
Yeah, I mean, would this have been a different result? You know, had they gone for something a little bit more standard, like the Omen Viper even on this map instead of the Harbor? Probably not. But I can see the methodology here with that Harbor in the mix. I think that there were some decent ideas. It's just you know, a couple times too many where it just ends up falling fairly shy of the mark because, you know, T1 either just pull a rabbit out of a hat or they just have a very solid idea of how to counteract it. You know, that's one of the things that you're always up against the clock, typically when you're playing against Munchkin, because if you give him long enough, he's going to figure things out.
Yeah, and the another thing that did kind of hurt them is having the Cove in there. Yes, it protects you from bullets for a little bit, doesn't protect you from those mollies, and that actually cost them a couple times.
Yeah. Well, that is the first map out of the way. We get ready to go over to the Lotus and see if ZETA can rally this one back. But for now, let's pass things over to the analyst desk.
Yeah, it was quite close. There were a lot of rounds where there are so many good ideas, but unfortunately it's just not enough on the side of ZETA Division. The firepower on T1 is just undeniable.
And this is a classy team. This is a team that are always up there in Pacific, and they showed us exactly why today. ZETA Division coming in with this Harbor, I did like it. You know, it's a little bit of that variation on the Viper that we're seeing. I thought it was nice, but you have to win on those retakes. Look at this for T1. 9 out of 9 post-plant wins. I feel like, you know, we just said it from the casters. Munchkin really had them figured out. They're really using their molly from the Phoenix, especially, to mass effect.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is very good playing against the bunker smokes. You also have the curveballs around the double controller utility. Yeah. You can kind of positionally outplay your opponent on the Phoenix in particular. Swapping back over to the Sova instead of the Sky, maybe not necessarily doing T1 as many favors, but as mentioned, I think they were more so kind of playing maybe around the Cypher that ZETA showed with their last comp. Absol, not bad game for him. I think Buzz continues to be a big standout on the Neon. Both of them just primarily playing this agent game in, game out. But I think you got more impact from Buzz than you got from Absol. I think Absol got a fair few anti-eco farms and things like that. And for ZETA, I thought they could have got more rounds, honestly. There was a few 1v1s. I think Stacks won like 2 or 3 1v1s to be able to secure some of those rounds that could have made a bit more of a difference for ZETA. There were some good ideas there, but as mentioned, this should be a retake heavy comp. You're even leaning into the Killjoy. You've got Harbor Sky with the Neon. The Omen definitely better on the retakes than the Astra or something like that might be. So you definitely wanted to, as you mentioned, put together more of those retakes. And seeing the fact that T1 got away with 9 out of 9 post plants, that's not going to be good enough on the defense for ZETA.
Yeah, I think we were all pleasantly surprised with what ZETA had, actually. You know, there were lots of good ideas, as we mentioned, and I didn't hate the Harbor, for example. Yeah. It was actually quite good. But as we're going to see in some of these clips, we have, you know, there are good ideas on the side of ZETA, but it's just that when you're up against T1 and they're shooting everybody, what are you going to do?
Like, I'm going to talk myself out of a job here, but coaching can only do so much. Ideas can only do so much. It's all there on paper until the T1 guys are in your face. You can see this is a very coordinated retake with how they're using that Harbor wall, sectioning off the sides, forcing them to fight through, and they're just not able to consistently connect on these shots.
Yeah, but this is why you see T1 winning a lot of these rounds is you look at what ZETA are putting together, and if you broke these rounds down round by round by round, even though T1 hasn't played against this comp before, they're very, very proficient in the mid-round at slowing down. A lot of teams play into a comp like this, they're like, oh my god, what's happening? There's a high tide, they're flashing through it, oh my god, we're all dead. Guys, I'm so tilted, but T1 are so good at slowing down and actually like, okay, they just threw the retake wall in, they're flashing through it, now we're going to curve ball, I'm pushing through here, and it's very calm and methodical the way they approach a lot of these situations.
Yeah, this round is where it gets a bit criminal for me. We're investing 2 ults on that eco round, something we saw them do actually quite a bit this game. I think the ult management needs to work, but you know, this is a comp that has legs. I'd like to see them come back to it, but just not against a team of the caliber of T1.
Legit, there was a few rounds where I think that might have been that round where Sugar Zero was like plat and he just threw his reckoning. Like the first time he just threw it, it hit like one person, he insta-died, and they only had pistols anyway. It's like, oh man, like you want to see, especially with the old changes, some of these Harbor ults could just win the rounds outright, but unfortunately that wasn't the best Harbor ult usage we've seen.
No, absolutely not. But you know what was some of the best moments in that map? It was Buzz and Izu, and they had so many good moments here. Buzz, of course, looking like the best Neon right we have here in Pacific, and Izu is just Izu.
Yeah, I mean, this is the 1-2 punch for T1, and I love this. I love that they have such a great chamber player, and they use him on the chamber. This is what I've been begging more teams to to do. You can play Chamber in this meta, so let's see it, because Izu is showing just how strong it can be.
Yeah, I mean, I think T1, they're not going to reinvent the wheel in terms of changing their comps. Fundamentally, a lot of their comps revolve around the same kind of pairings of agents. They tend to stick to the same philosophy and then tweak a thing or two here. And in this case, it was the choice of Initiator and the choice of Controller, but they're not going to change out the Neon or the Chamber. These are two very, very strong agents in this meta. They stick to the Phoenix as well, and I think you're going to see that continue, whereas I think some other teams do tend to kind of change a lot sometimes. I mean, ZETA is the perfect example of this, but Buzz and Izu game in, game out, very consistent and very, very high performers. Buzz at the moment, this is one of his better seasons. He's good for a kill around. He's putting up numbers on the Neon, not to mention the fact that as opposed to some other players, he's playing solo duelist a lot of the time, and he's still putting up crazy numbers.
This is what I love about T1, is they don't try and reinvent the wheel. They don't get crazy. We see them when they're on attack. They do so much of that 4-1. They keep it very simple, and they trust their players in the server to execute. And these two are truly delivering right now.
It's because they have some of the best players in the world.
Yeah.
Of course. Yeah, sure.
Let 'em
Buzz,
go.
go ahead and do your thing. I mean, I trust you fully. And it's exactly what KDG was saying in our previous interview, right? That he has so much firepower, so much star power around his players that they each can make those kind of micro decisions in the game, that they're able to actually play their own game, and to that to a T, right?
Yeah, I mean, he doesn't need to tell them how to play a lot of these situations. Like, the players just intuitively know how to play around it. It's why you didn't see a lot of those retakes for ZETA be very successful, because I felt like T1 very much understood they're going to try to do this, and on a micro level, this is what we need to do against it.
Yep.
We're moving forward to Lotus now.
Yes, that's what you took the words out of my mouth.
Apologies, apologies. But I think we have to talk about the fact that Haven was ZETA's pick, and they got cooked pretty much. Now we're moving on to a map where T1 are good. We saw them play this against DFM, and it was also a 13-6, and that was with no pistols, by the way. This is a map they know how to play.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm a bit worried with ZETA on Lotus, because they have been running that Waylay again, and I wonder, because ZETA, they're not exactly the kind of team that can absorb all of these changes and apply them in like this span of time, right?
But I feel like if they were going to show that Waylay, they would have just used it on Haven. But they're finding a different solution. So I really don't think we're going to see any Waylay from them anymore.
I mean, they're not just changing up their comps, they're changing up their entire roles and philosophies. You saw completely different roles in that last map, so I want to see what they come up with on Lotus. What I'm very worried about is that you see T1 have 9-3 to DFM, I believe it was, on the defense there, and ZETA went 2-10 against DFM's on the attack.
Yeah.
So that particular half where you get ZETA attacking into T1, I'm extremely concerned, and I really wouldn't be surprised to see Lotus be a whitewash. If anything, looking at some of those numbers, you'd love to see ZETA, similar to what you saw on the first map, throw everything out the window and start again, maybe keep some of the pieces that work well for them. And once again, we're seeing something similar, except ZETA on the Raze is the big change. We're going to throw this man on the Duelist. He's very mechanically proficient player. Sugar Zero on a comfort role of the Omen. XDL stays on that Sentinel role, and Eco will be once again on Info Enid here.
Yeah, I mean, I overall, I like this composition. You know, we've seen similar things across the board. I think Vice is in a nice spot right now for Lotus, but it's the roles. You know, how are these players going to adapt? It feels very different to play a Raze compared to that Omen in the first map. No changes on the side of T1. This is very stock and standard for them. So
it's almost a safe comp.
Yeah.
You see Izu not on the Chamber and on the Killjoy instead with Meteor on Viper. I wouldn't be surprised to see them potentially lean into double duelist or Chamber in the future, though.
Yeah.
No, I'm very interested to see how this plays out. KDG mentioned that ZETA, when they play like there's nothing to lose at all, they can get really unpredictable. Is this the map where ZETA make that comeback, or will T1 close this out? We're gonna find out and send it to Lotus with Paperthin and Achilles.
Some more changes for ZETA Division. Shota going over onto the Raze. Let's see how this one does end up looking. I mean, he has been one of the more consistent players for ZETA Division, so getting him on a role where he can be proactive, where he can be the entry, I do like this in theory.
Yeah, he can be sharp, man. Like if he's feeling it, him and Absol could be difference makers. Could give this comp some issues. The defender side was, again, going back to their older comp, was where they did a little bit more damage against DFM, but with a slightly different look to it. We'll see how it plays out, but pretty good read. And Axel's already got 2.
Now Buzz and Munchkin both going to be struck down off the rip. And ZETA going to be looking for a second pistol win. And immediately, T1 just having to limp away from that aim. But look at that timing. Gun barrel not spotted quite just yet. Stacks on the swing, able to get the double tap. Take down XDL. Frozen in place as Thorns do pop, but now full swing out from A main around the back. As ZETA Division thinking that this is going to be a C hit, at least for the moment. Stack's going to have a hard time trying to reconnect with the rest of his team. Swing out, still's going to be good for another, but Shota will put him down. Tap at the door, and Meteor is getting a bit whiffy there. Ends up falling to the wayside, as that opening pistol will be claimed by ZETA.
Do it again.
They got loud down there, too. I could hear them through the headset. Trying to rally, trying to see if they can get some energy going. Oh, the haunt reveal gives up the position of just Buzz, but then the follow-up spam also connects on a Munchkin. Izu trying to all right, pretty good start. Good util for Miko, gets the assist, and kind of snowballs the round there for ZETA. Thought about maybe challenging that a little.
Well, second shot. We'll find it. Meteor down. It's going to be the orb funneled over to Stacks halfway to the Nightfall. Meanwhile, slow creep in, and Izu catching Absol sleeping. Big weapon to be recovered. Suddenly, the doubts do start sinking in, especially as Izu's position just now starting to get read by Shota, but it's far too late.
Bring them down.
Izu with the recovered Phantom takes him down. That breaks open this A side of the map, and suddenly, ZETA Division are going to have to be going for a retake as the plant comes into play.
Oh, not like this, man.
Spike planted.
And this could be a big kick in the gut.
They're all one tap to that outlaw, too.
It's like the new age judge, perhaps, but okay. Clean shots from Miko. Swings the corner, finds the headshot, is wary about this long lurk from Munchkin, but he's going to miss the timing.
Gotta go.
Munchkin headshot from behind. Buzz having that Phantom passed over, sliding in. Takes a little while, but eventually he's able to find the kill, and the second shot from Stacks will clean up XDL 1-1. Oh, what a heartbreaking way for ZETA to start off this map.
There's still plenty of fun to be had.
And it's just the most T1 thing ever. Someone finds a lurk here. This time it's Izu. You've got so many players, oh man, through the wall there as well, and then he just keeps scaling. By the time Sota's kind of pieced it together in his brain, it's too late. Couple big kills. That's the thing about this T1 team, is they're always going to be pushing your buttons, trying to figure out where they can find that extra little gap. You've got 3 players on this team who are brilliant at it. Meteor, Izu, and Munchkin.
How about a thrifty back from ZETA?
That would be, again, the most T1 thing ever.
For the culture.
For the culture?
Yeah. Let's see it. Oh, spot on the high-low. Buzz is going to be backing away. It won't break the setup, though. Worried about a 3-2-1 double face. It's going to get rerouted, and it's going to be all 5 players of ZETA Division deathballing together around B.
That's a good read, though, from T1. Nothing too crazy here. Just going to see if any damage on this backside. There is the alarm bot as well to check for this, so it's not like Izu's going to be completely unprepared. We're going to send one player through the door. There's that alarm bot. So Izu could be, if the timing gets weird, in a little bit of trouble. But never mind.
Well, needs to go for a reload, but Munchkin, okay, we'll just peel back some of the pressure. Meteor as well getting involved.
One enemy remaining.
As we'll just get massacred through the smoke. Munchkin to pick up a second kill, and T1 to find the second round win.
Yeah, pretty simple stuff for T1 there. Nice first kill for Izu. ZETA tries to turn up the heat, but just gets thwarted. You have the quick reactions from Munchkin and Meteor. Oh, nice catch there from Munchkin and Meteor. Turns, finds one, goes back to his duty of trying to guard the site.
Nice.
It's in chaos.
Nice.
Nice. Munchkin's just another day at the office.
Oh, they considered sending out the combo here, but Munchkin would have been screwed by that paint shell, but instead just faces forward. Shota now going to be taken down. Buzz blinded up, but eventually still going to be able to fish out a kill. And pushes further, and finds Sugar Zero as well. Nico going on timing, comes up with 2, but Munchkin peels it back, keeps him in with a player advantage. T1 to get that 3-1 scoreline. Spike planted, XDL arriving at the baby door. Izu going to be the first one to contact. No re-wrap, but XDL is completely surrounded for the moment. Does get allowed to push a little bit further forward. Gets himself into the site itself. He can recreate some of that magic, that spark that we saw from him on Haven, that C site perhaps, but Munchkin, jump peek out. XDL none the wiser. You can see him in the periphery, and that is just going to be a 3K in 3 rounds for T1.
Yeah, just a protocol breakdown here at the beginning of the round for ZETA. Nobody clears the haunt, and that's a problem. Because then Munchkin's just off to the races. This is his paranoia that hits Buzz, but they already knew he was tucked into the corner. It's just curtains, even though a heroic effort.
오케이, 이번 판 확인했다.
He's awake. He just a quick little ass pass snap, back in.
Yeah.
Poison's off.
Oh boy. He's off a little bit today again.
I felt like it deserved nothing other than noises.
I'm out of here.
Yeah.
If Meteor's going to be whipping like that, words can't really compare. Buzz just looking to chase forward and will be able to find XDL. Is wary about that potential rescale out of Waterfall. Will not be seen, but it's out in front of the paint shell. We'll find one more. Shota taken down. Sugar Zero able to find the kill. We'll grab up that Vandal, and I mean, you could try to play this one through. Especially if you find at least one more.
Cover going out.
Time bleeding away. Shots from Izu, not connecting. Swing in the corner. Sugar Zero able to find Munchkin. Max trying to hold here, swaps the weaponry, but Izu, he swung around the back and he will be able to find it in the end, but that ends up getting very, very close.
Yeah, Sugar Zero just able to trade up off of Shota, who gets taken down and then able to find a nice kill. It's pretty sharp. Shota, not bad, not bad. Good relay bolt connection on the XDL, but that paint shells comes out and he's so ready, but Zero able to give him a chance. Eco trying, but just another angle to worry about. Let's see, a lot of ults in play this round. Showstopper for Shota, Nightfall for Eco. Lockdown, Nightfall, Overdrive, Munchkin's ult for both of our Omens have their ults.
Players in position for ZETA. Eco just wanting to instill some of that doubt, make them have to look over their shoulders as he clears the turret.
Toxins going up.
Looks to be one of those rounds where Meteor's just gonna kind of try to take a little bit of space, look for some reactions, maybe end up just tucking in.
Yeah, keep that interest on this side of the map.
Yep.
Eco taking point, the slide in. Buzz has him dead. Thorn's gonna be activated a little bit too late to slow them up as Meteor long range to try to find that dink, but eventually just ends up getting double faced, so does end up falling as well. So 1-for-1 exchange. Spike being planted. Lockdown now immediately going to be invested center site as Buzz tries to hold the door. So far is doing it successfully, but then ends up over-aggressing, and with that second player in position, XDL finds the kill and gets it back into a 3v3. Detain, however, on to Shota, slows up this approach. Now they have to push through this smoke. The do with the Showstoppers, they're going to look to try to take the weaponry away, but Stacks able to find the kill before his Phantom is gone. Tap the defuse. Izu poking and prodding. Munchkin still just tucked away at main. Will now re-swing. Absol has him outdone, but the spike has never gotten held to half, and Izu can just clean up the remainders. 5-1. another very devastatingly close round here for Zeta Division that they just can't quite win. They end up investing a couple ults on top of it.
Oh, that's so slick from Buzz. Little sidestep around the corner into a slide. Good preparation from XDL. I know, that is so fast to trade that. But time was already so low. And you got the ults out.
Timeout.
From T1, I guess, but how many did you end up using there yourself? Well, you didn't use the, okay, you only used the showstopper. You still have the other.
Steel Garden as well.
Oh, Steel Garden too, you're right.
So, yeah, it ends up being about an equal exchange at the end. But not being able to find the critical round win. Certainly going to be hurting as, oh, that's neat.
Is that Crow? Looks like
so.
Crow on the right.
Yeah.
Well, the OG Zeta boys. And we'll see. Is there going to be a Buzz Ace? I don't know.
Plenty of 3Ks.
Yeah.
Mash those together. Like an ace and a half, at least.
Yeah, you get the coveted 6K.
Oh.
No. You add a Sage or a Clove in the game.
Well, not quite in the meta, but back in we go. Still 3 ults to try to work with. It's just the From the Shadows available for Munchkins. He's just going to TP across the opposite side outside of Mound.
It's curious. Stacks setting up for the Haunt. Wasn't sure if he was going to go for the Prowler first to try to clear a corner or something, but that one way there. There it is.
Prowler cleared. Paranoia through the face forward and Buzz able to collect one. He's at the same time going to be dead, and Meteor trying to hold the line outside of B main, but ends up losing his life. Absol now an all-in position. Is able to find the first, but cannot transfer over to the second. Buzz unscathed. Finds that kill and keeps him in with a 2v2.
Now Buzz is like, there might be another one in this smoke.
Planted.
He's not too far off the mark. Shota nearby enough. Tag to 70. No util to speak of. Oh my God, Buzz. What a stage he is having.
Last player standing.
XDL though. Able to find the one. Buzz just peeking. Sending out the relay bolt. Does get the connection. Doesn't go for the peek.
I'm out of here.
Well, he's down and plays himself right into XDL's arms. It was looking like the clutch was going to be had, but it's going to be XDL coming away with one of his own. So Red Bull clutch for Zeta to get their second round win.
Yeah. Just, I think Buzz maybe anticipating that it was going to be a slower approach there from XDL, but XDL just kind of kept slowly shifting forward. Beautiful setup there. Off the response of the Prowler, the Paranoia gets them a freebie. Meteor only able to find the one at a moment. Absol playing for some big damage. Gets one himself and just a little bit unexpected. XDL gets a much needed win for Zeta.
Certainly still not the fashion in which Zeta wants to be winning these rounds, but a round win is a round win.
Look at how quick this is. Yeah.
Oh boy. Well, all that set up on the C site. Broken down now. Munchkin just quick TP through the gap of the door. Deanna Jones style. So Nightfall going to be infested ahead of the plant. Should connect on to one. Izu, however, going to be overwhelmed. Shota able to find him. Munchkin. The Cade down low. Meteor trying to find some value here from Mount, but loses his life again. Just not quite connecting with his shots. Their advantage for a brief little moment was there in the hands of Zeta, but now equalized. Munchkin tried to TP out, but Absol will deny him. And now they're going to try to pivot this one, but Absol, he's got the overdrive. Relay bolts exchanged. Both players, they're all just locked in, but Stacks fights his way out to the nail. Now the counter TP over to drop. Where does T1 go? No, it's a cancel. Doesn't want to isolate himself. And in the end, this could end up being a very good decision. So they're going to try to repivot back into B, assuming that Sugar Zero stuck it over on the A side of the map. So both players in position to try to put a punish, but Shota ends up firing out early.
Look at, they have a ton of question marks right now.
Nightfall to be avoided, but there's really only one place he could have gone. Stax about to swing into it, but can't get the reset. Paint shell now available as well as Buzz. Finding the one, sliding in and gets the second. Back to back, but this time in the hands of T1. It's another Red Bull clutch.
This time he's good for it. A nice attempt here, though. Just some awkward firing. I mean, when you open the door here, Izu's in no man's land. XDL, speaking of being in no man's land as well, you know, they pop his wall quick, and he's just tucked so far over towards that mound. Not much he can do, but then Izu's stuck out in the open. Meteor is just looking really off right now. Fortunately, Buzz still turned on. Him and Stax combined for all 5 kills.
Well, I think Buzz might maybe seize there. Either way, this is just chaotic. It's fighting on 2 fronts. Suddenly a 3v3, but no weapon's going to be recovered here by ZETA Division. But they're getting themselves into the right position as Munchkin TP's up, top of rope, swings in, and has them all aligned. A massive 3K here for the IGL, and it's 7-2 now on the scoreline with T1 well out in front.
What confidence from Munchkin there. They get a couple kills here and there, and he's like, I'm sending it.
It's a thin line.
It is.
Confidence and stupidity.
Yeah, but madness and genius. This is genius. Yeah, he just goes, and he TP's up, and look at him. He's just like, yeah.
I do this all the time.
Yeah. I don't know, guys. That didn't feel that impressive to me. It looks impressive as hell from our point of view. Because he has no idea what's going on in that A side. He just knows it's open somehow.
Hard to say how many numbers Izu had spotted, but
That's
now Sugar
true.
Zero is just going to be completely screwed. Stax, however, will be on the trade. Absol finding one. Buzz dancing around the overdrive at the ready. Tries to pull back away from the relay bolt as it is just madness. The walls will fall, the stuns will expire, and Munchkin will still conquer. Absol dead, Eco going to be counter spammed. Showstoppers being invested into the round. They will be able to find one.
Cover going out.
Buzz diving straight into that one.
Don't get into my world.
Don't get into my
Don't
world?
get into my world. Love when we have the crossover.
I do.
voice lines.
I know. I was like, that ain't right. But it is so right now.
And it is a save. Nothing more to be done with that pit. You had, kill Buzz without the showstopper. Probably feel a little bit more confident to try to go forward into that one, but this is just going to be T1 continuing to stretch this lead, 8-2. Still potential for another 9-3 half, but ZETA curious if they end up feeling the need to try to send out their second timeout. They want to just table it for now.
I mean, it's just another great piece of decision-making, though, by Buzz. You know, he's so selfless in his play. He knows that to avoid this kind of running out of control, he just needs to go throw himself at that showstopper.
Oh, he ate it.
And it basically secures him around on top of the pit. I really like that.
Poison's off.
Meteor holding close. Absol trying to push forward. Has that judge.
Toxin screen down.
Push, and Meteor not quite prepared for it. They had the right idea, had the understanding, but he didn't have the shots. Meanwhile, Paranoia through and Munchkin to pick up the pieces here on the B site. Zizu joins in alongside him. Also clears the turret, has to make them think about what the angles of approach are going to be for ZETA Division.
Gonna get the lockdown out of him. Not get the chance to put it down.
They're reading this well. An absolute fight. Ooh, and here does. The headshot not there, the relay bolt as well, not pushing as far forward as he would have liked, and he ends up taking a fairly straight angle forward towards Zizu on the slide. CL just trying to assess what the best approach is going to be. He's going to try to challenge Munchkin at upper, but he's got the shorty. T1 have a 9th round win.
Last round
Yeah,
before
they're
the
just
switch.
in a rough spot here economically. Our ZETA, this win, like those 2 bullets just whizzed right by both ears of Absol. Again, Meteor just off. Still getting some big kills. Not quite enough. Tries to slide past, but Izu too sharp. Yeah, now you still have that lockdown here. And it stacks one away from another Nightfall. He's had a fantastic half. A lot of damage.
TP to Rubble, but Munchkin, TP into drop on A side to the rest of his team. Can they stay alive? Izu's able to find one. Meteor shutting down Sugar Zero on the approach. The re-swing in. And Meteor maybe starting to find his footing.
Switch to the Phantom. Maybe that was what the doctor ordered.
Well, might just be able to bring this round to its end. He's watching A lobby. XTL pushing out into the open. Footsteps going to be made, and Meteor will collect that 3K. So T1 setting themselves up with a 10-2 half on Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, just pretty brutal here for ZETA. Few rounds got close. You know, they're able to get the one clutch in there. They won a pistol, but then it went pretty out of control after that.
All right, it just feels like it should have been so much more, but dropping the anti-eco just created this massive snowball that T1 have. With the bar and then jump off.
Yeah, and do like backflips and shit.
Not that, but nice. But not like that. But we would do like wrestling moves and it's like
wrestling.
Oh yeah, we would like body slam each other.
That's actually pretty intense. We never got that far. We just try to do weird stuff. Flips.
I don't think I'd be here if we tried flips.
Well, you were just not as adventurous as I was as a kid.
Maybe just not as stupid, but.
Well.
It explains a lot.
Yeah,
actually.
I landed on my head a few times. I'm not going to lie.
Well, Stax has landed a shot on Eco's head. Long range with that Sheriff. Very clean.
Yeah, they're still going to leave ZETA here. Consideration to maybe look for that lurk that they know T1 is going to want to find somewhere on the map to try to exploit, but for now, they're actually just holding it close to the vest, expecting a re-hit onto C. It's just a pivot. And
footsteps going to be heard here.
Yeah, and Meteor's
right
over.
Make go of this. Rushing their way through the door. Set up on the Rose. No contact found, but all an attempt at a fake left here as Shota has just silently been sat at Mound. But look at the call from T1.
This is a problem when you have a Neon on the other side. Gives you a lot of flexibility on the map.
Yeah, just creep towards A. Nothing heard for 3 seconds. Now the time starting to run low. 10 remaining. Should be able to get this spike planted. There's no paint shell to really offset it, but Izu's still trying to interrupt with that classic spam, but now a bit of an overscale. Absol managing to catch Munchkin. Swing out. Stack's good for a second, but Shota XDL one apiece, looking for a little bit more. As Meteor all falls on his shoulders. 48 health. Just the classic to try to work with, and some noise going to be made. Meteor not checking up, and he will fall. Shota able to find it, and that's going to be somehow 3-1 in pistols for ZETA Division. They're dominating in that regard, but it's only the 3rd round win found on Lotus.
Yeah, it's been kind of an odd stage at times in Pacific with the pistols. Well, more often then you would expect teams have won both pistols on a map and then lost the map. But this is just kind of, like you said, an overstep from T1. They tried to deny the plant, tried to use that time, couldn't connect. Just the classics up close. That kind of cost them. Got a little bit out of position, it felt like, for the retake. Haunt here, just to scale forward. And only 3 players going to continue this push forward. Meteor did take a Sheriff, so still going to trust that he can find some value if you invest a little bit into him, despite some of the shakiness. Wall triggered, and Izu pays the price.
There he does. Sugar Zero able to quickly claim that one. Meanwhile, Buzz does get planted forward, but he's just got the classic, no shorty in hand, so we'll look to back away and instead trade places with Munchkin. Try to play him in. Oh my god. Oh my god, Munchkin, okay. It's only going to be the one, but that is criminal that he's even able to get away with that.
That Prowler.
Well, that one did its job.
Yes.
Last player standing.
Meanwhile, Shota and Eco very much doing their own. Buzz and Meteor both going to be struck down, and it's just Stacks currently working his way all the way through the attacker's spawn. They're aware of this, as Shota going to be the one to watch the angle, swing in, and Stacks will quickly fall.
Okay. Got to feel a little bit better now as ZETA. You're not giving over the eco to T1 this time. Being very diligent despite the Prowler not being so kind to you. Good reactions off that wall. Just a little bit of a feels bad man for Absol. Not Eco's fault. Meant to check it, just for some reason the Prowler decided it had other things to do.
What did that mean?
I don't know, but something about the Prowler. They were talking about it.
A little bit of a util exchange here today. The lone player split from the pack. Like 1-4. At least to once again, just try to see if they can get a rise out of T1 on this side of the map. And similar things here. The tap of the door, stack towards A, and now the lean back in towards C, called by T1.
That's such a far forward alarm bot. That's got to be causing some confusion in the ZETA camp, I have to assume.
Looks like Izu spotted out. Meanwhile, okay, yeah, they found him. He re-swings back into the angle. XDL able to find the kill. Munchkin now, not quite the lone defender, will be joined by Meteor, and he's continuing to try to push and greed for this, but Shota holds his own. Change up on the plant position, so Snakebite maybe bank it off the pillar, but Absol now holding forward. Massacres too. Meteor now last one standing in a 1v4, and he has to back away. ZETA Division roaring to life here in round 15 as they will convert their bonus.
All right. Winning some big battles. Taking Izu down. And then Munchkin greeds. Kind of all falls apart from there, and Absol sharp with those shots, and no trade to be found. It's just a week. Oh,
that timing.
Is he gonna recheck?
Seems like no. Then again,
Sota's
won't be able to get the catch either way.
Yeah.
So Shota would love to, honestly, just get the kill or die. Doesn't really matter too much. Meteor's still a world away from the pit, and that would put Shota one off from that showstopper. Either way, Meteor will survive, and I have to be curious if Coach KDG is going to be calling a timeout, or if he's going to let this ride for a little bit longer.
Yeah. You know, depends on the coach if they want to take the timeout now or after the next one. Some coaches would rather talk to you about an eco, have a called strat, and then set up for the follow-up. But this is now starting to get a little bit concerning for T1. 5 rounds to go for ZETA to tie it up. Buzz.
Oh, revealed.
Yep.
I mean, he's just trying to play alone, so there's no one there to break a haunt for him. Ends up getting caught, and whatever T1 had in their minds here for this round, very quickly gets taken away from them.
It's good to see ZETA being pretty diligent on the map right now. Not overcommitting to anything, looking for any other info that they can gather. Oh my god, Meteor.
He's able to find two, but that is the weapon down.
Coverable, though.
Potentially, with the smoke there. Could try to go for it. I think Munchkin's going to leave that for somebody else to find, and Stacks will be the one to collect it. Meanwhile, Prowler forward, B site opened up, smoke towards upper. And ZETA now feeling comfortable to go for the plan.
Spike planted.
Check here. Stacks does have the haunt in the C's. Sugar Zero has a paranoia.
It's going to be able to grab those guns, the ones that Meteor had put down on the floor. So a little bit of additional weaponry going to be grabbed. Sugar Zero marked by the haunt. Paranoia through, but he just pushes forward. Is able to find Stacks. Now looking for a little bit more. Gets a reset onto Munchkin. Suddenly it's just Izu, a 1v2. Tagged down to 60. Well, Eco going around the world, but it won't even come down to that. XDO will just pop the flash, swing the corner, get the kill, and suddenly ZETA up to 6 round wins. It's been 4 in a row in this half. T1 back into a bye.
Yeah, great individual decision making by Sugar Zero there. Knowing that he can step up into that paranoia. And it's a bit of a gamble for T1. Meteor, my God. Just a little micro transfer there. This is a great decision. Sugar Zero is bailing him out a little bit there. But that's okay. The post plant setup looked pretty solid too, so. All right, Buzz has that op. This is where things get a little bit interesting.
Meteor clearing the util, Munchkin dying. Meteor now looking to join him perhaps as he falls down to 10 HP.
They're a step ahead.
He's going to slow walk over towards Waterfall. Meanwhile, Nade considered send Izu. The one at risk as it lands just alongside him. It's a bit of that damage, dodges the C's. Going to be util out, but nothing more found here for ZETA quite yet. Meanwhile, XDL walks his way forward, calls for the pivot. It's going to be a B site plant once again.
Look at ZETA.
Face your fear! Engineer killed.
Beautiful.
Izu gone. That's 3 players now remaining, an operator in hand, and Meteor decayed down to 1 from 10. So you just have to save. ZETA Division are bringing this one back.
Yes. And this is pretty clean, too. Just got to keep that extra gun, hopefully. No idea where they are. ZETA so far hasn't been too aggressive. Trying to collect these guns. If I was going to fault them for anything in this round, it would be that.
Yeah, I mean, you got so much money at this point.
Yep.
So Absol will be sent to at least check around A, but it's not a massive hunt like we should be seeing from ZETA Division, but hard to fault them at the moment. 5 rounds now consecutively, and there is the paused timer.
Yeah, for sure. They just are getting those opening couple kills, opening up the rounds, guessing, well, where the stack of T1 will be early. And this is, you know, something that didn't work for them too well against DFM. I mean, it kind of did, but is sort of that 1-4 style where they're just sort of ping-ponging a couple times and not giving you too much to consider. T1's try to send kind of their normal sort of spread default formations out. And they've been running into some stacks and losing players early, and it's just kind of snowballing these rounds out of control. So maybe trying to be a little bit safer, or maybe just trying to go for some big, you know, A-rubble fights of your own off the rip. A couple options could be considered. Just depends on what you're seeing as KDG.
Let's see if this is going to be the adjustments to break this win streak, or if ZETA gonna look to just pull off a massive comeback. I mean, it's already been a huge streak, and they've also been managing the ult economy very well. It's just the Nightfall invested in the previous round to go ahead and seal the deal on it. You still have an overdrive, just in case, you know, you start getting into a chaotic situation. You have that showstopper to shut down a retake, or just find the entry. They have plenty of tools to continue to run this back.
Yeah, and you already see some of the protocols here. You're gonna clear that Killjoy util.
Meteor have to back away. Showstopper not going to be able to find the kill, but Izu holds the door as Sugar Zero. Where did he go? Izu just finds a stray on that entry to clean up 3.
Oh, man. Not like this.
That is one hell of a way to break a run back. That shot right there. It's the worst possible
How
place
did,
you could have been if you're Sugar Zero.
also, how did Meteor dodge that showstopper and not die?
I think he just
There.
swung back around the pillar.
Around the pillar. It looked like it had him. Ah. Yeah, just a little bit of minor change in protocols for T1. Just play a little bit safer. It already pays dividends. Bunchkin's got a judge there right out at the front of B. Rotating the op. Try to give Stacks a little bit of help. Meteor on his way too. So, understanding the negative space they've given up.
There.
Top rubble. Buzz continues to swing out. Sugar Zero could hit dead, but Absol's just going to walk into the angle, and Buzz on the jump peak is able to see plenty, but XDL able to find Munchkin, falls to 14. Stops him from getting increased value off that judge.
Still just... Oh, Stacks.
Omen kill.
Great little reposition.
Moves it up, Nightfall to catch these 2 players from behind. They are split. Gale forward from Izu, going to be noted by this Vice wall. We'll just jump peek it now. Meteor will just go ahead and take the Vice out of the equation. Eco and Shota to try to stop T1 from getting up
30
to match
seconds left.
point.
Spike
Now,
down B.
just the raise. Paint shell sent. Lockdown still available for T1. Shota looking for a timing, but he's going to be the one getting timing. Izu rechecks, finds it, and T1 they get themselves to 12.
Match
Yeah, no
point.
more room for error now for ZETA. Just a good map read here. Again, willingly giving up space to tee up that operator initially. Normally you see that judge get the kill there in that spot, but because he was standing up a little bit, bullet spread, one missed. Still, did tons of damage. Meteor able to find it, finds a second. ZETA trying to push some space and instead couldn't get the job done and going to have to take their time out, potentially. Their final one here of the series. But, I mean, hell of a little comeback here that they were able to string together at the beginning of this half. Definitely some improvements on their attacker side versus, again, what we saw versus DFM. But, you know, just playing together as a team often, trying to use that to their advantage, and T1 starting to find the reads and find the answers to that with a little bit of help from some coach intervention. And just giving them a little bit extra space and finding those moments where they can get those one and dones, or in Izu's case, just put up a huge multi-kill. And away we go. Let's see if ZETA can keep this one going a little bit longer, or a lot of bit longer if we get to another map. Split is a decider. And there's a saying about split, I've heard. Don't know what it is. Ooh. Reveal there.
It was somewhat disproven the other day.
Yeah. There's been a few blowouts on split recently.
Usually if it's the final map.
Yeah.
Well, Easy wants this to be the final round.
Meteor thought he would snake bite, but he's being patient with it.
Could have just hit it as well.
Yeah, he's got the nanos.
Some spray, but Sugar Zero off that Prowler. Able to find him. Munchkin noted. Sugar Zero 2. Massive kills found. Izu, once again, could be able to find some value with that operator. Meanwhile, Stack scaling out of Waterfall. Eco isolated. Shota. Going to be noted. I think, yeah, Alarmbot out of range, but still will be hurt as the door gets tapped. Was just swinging around the back, though. Finds the perfect timing, and now it is just Eco. Assaulted on all fronts as Buzz locks him in, forcing him to potentially be detained, but Buzz will just take him down. 13-7, a good effort from ZETA Division, a solid string of rounds to make this match.
Well, T1 again with a win. And before the game started, your coach KDG mentioned that because the team has nothing to lose, they might be a little bit tricky to face today. And to prove that, they pulled up a harbor on Haven. I wanted to ask you, what was the team's reaction like? And tell me, what was your take on the match today? 이제 오늘 감독님이 시작하기 전에 제타가 잃을 게 없는 상대인 만큼 좀 더 까다로울 수 있다고 이야기를 해주셨거든요. 그를 증명하듯이 오늘 헤이븐에서 하버를 기용하는 모습을 보였습니다. 이걸 본 T1 선수들은 좀 반응이 어땠는지 그리고 오늘 경기 승리 소감 부탁드리겠습니다.
일단은 좀 되게 색다른 조합을 헤이븐에서 들고 와가지고 조금 놀랍긴 했지만 그냥 저희는 그냥 우리 하던 대로 하면은 무조건 쉽게 이길 것 같다라는 생각으로 해가지고 별로 큰 걱정은 없었습니다.
I mean, we were definitely surprised because it is a unique choice on Haven, but we had our own games planned out and we knew that sticking with our own game plan would make it an easy win for us. So yeah, that was a breeze for us as well. And with today's win, you are 4-0. 4 wins, 0 losses, a flawless 8-0 map score as well. I mean, it's such a perfect score. What are you doing that is working to, keep yourself being without, too complacent? 이제 오늘 승리로 4승 무패고 정말 완벽한 8대0 무결점 맵 레코드를 이렇게 기록하고 계신데 이렇게 완벽한 성적인 만큼 마음이 해해질 수도 있지만 버즈 선수의 성적이 진짜 정말 대단합니다. 이러지 않기 위해서 좀 어떤 마음가짐을 요즘에 갖고 계실까요?
일단은 좀 저희가 4대 0으로 잘 이겨왔지만 그냥 이대로 쭉 잘하자는 마인드 갖고 너무 크게 걱정 안 하고 오버띵킹 안 하면은 플레이오프 가서도 잘 이길 수 있을 거라 생각하고 일단 다음 경기 풀센스전이 굉장히 중요하기 때문에 그래서 그거 이기고 5대 0으로 마무리해서 프로 1시드로 진출할 수 있도록 하겠습니다.
이미 1시드이실 거예요.
그래요?
네. 오늘 이겨서
기분이 좋네요 그럼. 네.
Well, I mean, it's just the numbers, but today's 4 wins and 0 losses. I think we just were trying our best to not let the numbers get to us without overthinking it and putting meaning behind the numbers. And he actually said the match that matters the most is up against Full Sense to secure that #1 seed in the groups. But with today's win, and they secured their first place in the group, and he's over the moon for it. And speaking of next up, Full Sense, a lot of people are excited for the match because it's a lot of firepower versus veterans, right? So what can we expect from T1 for the next match? 말씀해주신 대로 다음 경기가 정말 많은 기대를 모으고 있습니다. 엄청난 화력대, 좀 노련한 베테랑 분들의 이렇게 대결이잖아요. 어떤 T1의 모습을 저희가 기대하면 좋을까요? 한마디 해주시고 가시죠.
일단은 풀센스 팀이 크루즈 선수가 다시 합류하고 나서 되게 또 견고해지고 또 이제 파이어 파워가 좀 많이 세졌는데 그런 거에 저희가 좀 변수나 그런 거에 잘 안 당하고 대처만 잘 한다면 풀센스도 이길 수 있을 거라고 생각하고 있습니다.
I mean, with Cruz back on the team, they have the mind games locked in and the firepower locked in. So if we aren't thrown off at what they have in store for us, and if we do our own thing, then I'm sure that we'll be able to secure a win for that as well. All right, that was T1's Buzz for their interview, and congrats again, Buzz. T1의 버즈 선수 만나봤습니다.
감사합니다.
are doing. I don't think anybody who pretends to know what Nongshim is doing right now, clearly does not know what they're talking about. And the best Neon player in the world that just got a bracelet, an MVP of Masters, and they're the reigning Masters champions in a Neon meta, not playing the best Neon in the world on Neon, but instead throwing Francis on it, who, by the way, like, if we're looking at Francis playing a Phoenix, he's played KO, he's played Yoru, he's played Sky, he literally plays Breach, he can play Flash Enits.
Yeah.
Why is this guy not on Phoenix? I do not understand.
It was that question of, I believe it was one of you mentioned, like, how bad was Francis's Phoenix? For
like,
Dambi
what
to have
happened
it,
in
like,
practice?
no!
He was about the most diabolical scrims on that agent.
You have to wonder, right? You have to wonder. And what I do wonder is Team Secret and their newest face
Hello.
here.
Look.
Happy birthday to you, Zeus.
Yeah.
Welcome to Pacific. You're up against Nongshim.
Yeah, no pressure. Just 0-3. If you go out, you're out. You know, Team Secret have dug a hole that now, as a freshly turned 18 rookie coming up into Pacific, you must help them crawl out of against the current reigning Masters champions. But it's chill, bro. Like, you know, all good.
You know what they say, pressure makes diamonds. Now's the time for my boy Zeus. He's gonna come in firing. Look, we've heard a lot about this guy.
You're that close to him now, are you?
Look,
it's like,
we're
no.
best friends.
Yeah, I mean, I saw it backstage. It was like, yeah,
We have that instant chemistry.
you were busting out the Tagalog in front of him, but I was so impressed, by the way. But yes, Zeus is that X factor for Team Secret because he is such an unknown at this stage. This is his debut on this stage. He's only played in challengers in C so far. What are we expecting from him? We are expecting nothing more than a masterclass from this player.
I mean, the thing is, Team Secret, we've been criticizing them for the longest time of not picking up tier 2 talent out of the Philippines. Finally, they picked up a player that's played for a lot of very, very good orgs in challenges and in Philippines. He's got great stats. He plays the agents that will be needed that have been filled by Rimuru. And I think if he could just be a little bit better than Rimuru, a little bit more consistent, doesn't even need to blow anyone out of the water.
Yeah.
I actually think Team Secret is a bit of an underrated team. And I think the rest of the roster, bar the duelist wall, where Rimuru was really just sending it. Like, he took 27 opening duels against Paper X and he went 6-21. That is brave, but I don't know, bro.
But man, you're speaking about brave, and I think Zeus is already worried with how his first day. I don't think this is how he imagined spending his 18th birthday.
Yeah. I mean, I can't blame him. I love this video. It's great.
It's a chocolate milk, by the way. It's chocolate milk. That's like, that is.
I don't know. Maybe put something special in there to calm the nerves. I'm not sure.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past Kelias to do that at this point. We are going into the skirmish. And they're putting it in.
Come on, let's see what you got, big man.
Let's go, my king. You are against the rattiest rat of all of skirmish.
No, it's Francis. Yeah. RB.
Okay. Oh, no, we're fine. We're fine. Okay.
No,
we're not.
Come on, Zeus. Settle in. Just breathe. Just breathe. It's only a Masters champion.
Okay.
There we go. There we
Sit
go.
him down in the skirmish. Oh
He's
my god,
human.
he's getting elevated. Look at him. He's on the biggest box possible. He's running at him on the jet. This is ridiculous.
Yes.
Oh.
Let's go, Zeus. Now you can see what we're hyping on this guy. Who even is Francis, bro? What has this guy done?
He's played Breach, okay.
A small land you may have heard of recently. It's called...
It was somewhere in
It's
South.
a Mickey Mouse tournament. Look at this. He's sitting him down.
Oh, okay. He's about to win this.
Okay.
Tell me you're not hyped for this guy's debut.
Look, I am very, very excited to see Zeus come out here on the Pacific stage. Oh,
Francis has to start upping. He's terrifying.
He's pushed him.
He's shaking in his boots from the power that Zeus has shown.
Oh, okay. All right, it's down to the 9th duel here between both of these players, and Zeus is going to get the op-out as well. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's go, Zeus.
Off to a good start.
All right, what a debut! You have, you have that. Happy birthday again to Zeus. He's just defeated Francis on skirmish. All right, this is a good start. This
Now into the veto.
What a nice little warm-up.
Yes, fantastic confidence boost right there. You just took down a Masters champion. We are starting on Breeze though.
Okay.
And
I mean, we'll get into that a little bit later. I think we've got some specific stuff prepared for that, but we have seen both Team Secret not so great, and then Nongshim quite good question mark against Genji on that map. Fracture will be the pick for Team Secret. I love that. I thought that Fracture was quite good against KRX. They've been looking quite good on that map in particular, so I'm hoping that they can play that quite well. You saw Nongshim barely scrape a win over Paper Rex on that with the Breach Teo comp, and they've been flexing around the roles and changing things up. So I don't know if they're going to stick with the same comp or continue moving in this new direction for themselves. And then Pearl as the decider will be an interesting kind of third map if we do actually make it there.
But really, for the most interesting playoff implications, let's hope we don't make it there, because then it gets really fun. But yeah, no, I am really happy with the Fracture pick from Team Secret. But starting off on Breeze, Nongshim, when we last saw them play this, it was this Phoenix comp with the Harbor. And, you know, the theory is there that you're popping through a lot of these walls, sectioning off that side. And don't get me wrong, they had a dominant win over Genji on this map, but it looked bad from Genji and it looked weird from Nongshim.
Well, the thing is, Genji were playing double init against them, and that is something Nongshim just flattened it with. And Team Secret, they are running the double init with the KO, which is something that did not trouble Nongshim at all. They're picking up the Harbor with the Phoenix Neon comp, and it will be Danby on the Phoenix, but you don't even really need to worry about any of those agents, if you ask me. The players you need to look out for are Ivy on the Lurk, who went 23-9, and we saw some of his highlights against Genji, and X-Ross, because those players have not really changed roles too much, and they are very, very consistent for Nongshim, and this is the problem for Team Secret. Nongshim might be in a flux period, they might be changing up their roles, they might be changing up their comps. They're just too good at Valorant. It doesn't matter. They're just so talented individually and so confident off the back of their Santiago win. I think it's a tough sell for Team Secret on the upset today.
Yeah, it is hard not to believe in them, I have to say.
It is. I mean, we saw it in the first map, right? We saw it in the first match. It's like, you know, shooting sometimes wins you Valorant, right? No matter how well prepared you are. And Breeze is a very, very interesting map for the reasons that you guys mentioned. What are we expecting here from this map here?
I mean, look, everything on paper says this is a slam dunk for Nongshim. Nongshim win it dominant fashion. Team Secret picked it into Paper X and kind of got cooked, especially that attacker half. It was like a 2 to 10 attacker half. So I need to see them start strong in this map, get those rounds on the board early.
To play devil's advocate, that was a crazy game from Jing on the Omen. He was going crazy, just running around the map, killing everyone. It was Pac-Man-esque. And I think at the end of things, you know, you did have Nongshim win a weird game over Genji.
For Team Secret, it just really boils down to Zeus. He is that factor that will change up everything. And you know what? If Zeus does pop off and, you know, this performance defeats Nongshim, I will never vote against Team Secret this year, okay? I will jump back on the ship.
I'm going to apply for citizenship.
I shall return, okay? So, we'll see. This is very, very exciting because, again, this is where the timeline in Pacific splits. Which timeline are we on? We are about to find out as we send it to the stage for Nongshim and Team Secret.
Today's matchup. Nongshim Red Force.
It's been some time since Masters Santiago and already so much has changed. The current Santiago champions have been struggling this group stage and they have had to adapt really fast as the playoffs window begins to close. we have a rookie too. They say it's like, it's me, it's X-Ross. You don't count, X-Ross. You've already lifted a trophy, okay? The whole world has been asking what is happening to Nongshim. Wait, is it possible that they won't make it to playoffs?
I don't know. I think this game is going to tell the tale of that a lot, and it's crazy to call someone who went plus 30 in a Masters Grand Final a rookie.
Lies! Lies!
That's kind of crazy. I think Nongshim 1 and 2, and they started out 0 and 2 in this group. Still a lot of great pieces on this team, regardless of what comp they're playing or whether they've kind of figured out what they want to be doing after catching lightning in a bottle in just the previous meta. They are still a damn good team when it comes to Valorant that can destroy teams in this group. And I think if they figure things out, it's going to get a lot scarier for a lot of the teams in this tournament.
Oh, definitely. And for Team Secret, it's been such a hard season for this team. Still without a win this entire year. Whoa, wait, hold on. Rimuru, you're coaching now? Are you coaching now?
Okay.
But, okay, look. They have Zeus coming in. His debut on the Pacific stage. But will it be enough? This is do or die for Team Secret. They lose this. They are out of playoffs contention. Zeus, you have to show us what you've got.
Look, to me, it's borderline crazy that they're not out already.
He's lost already. He's lost already.
They still have this power. They could do the funniest thing possible here, in my mind. And the thing is, yes, like the scores haven't been great, but they've had those good maps. It reminds me a little bit of Varel, where you feel like there's some of these maps that they should have been taking. I think that this little upgrade of Rimuru to Zeus could be a very, very big difference maker, because I think there's good pieces here, and we always know Team Secret are good for an upset. We've seen them beat Paper Rex. We've seen them overcome these teams.
We saw the skirmish.
Exactly.
Right?
We've seen them pull off these wins that you would never expect from them, so it's just, can they do it again today?
I think it's a tragedy that they haven't been able to play the whole group stage with him, because Rimuru, I mean, he's been put in an awkward position. He was very brave and bold in the way that he played. He was never afraid of running in, maybe a little bit too much most of the time, but statistically, he just has not been it. And Breeze in particular against Paper Rex, one of the worst individual performances we've seen from a player on the Pacific stage. If Zeus could just at least be decent, I think that Team Secret is actually a pretty good team. I like Sylvan, Berserks, and Kelias as a core. I think these are 3 pretty decent players. Jesse Bash IGLs just does his job. Sometimes he has some okay games, but he just plays his role on the info unit. And then if you put a decent duelist in Team Secret, maybe they're okay, but the problem is they've already just dug themselves such a deep hole in this group that they need perfection from now on.
Yeah, absolutely. There can be no more mistakes. But one thing I do like for this Team Secret team is there is a lot of experience to help out Zeus here. You know, they've had players who have been there, done that. I mean, how long has Jesse Rash been around playing this game? He's going to have some good advice for the young rookie. I just want to see him settle in, start off in a relaxed manner, maybe win a pistol. Who knows? Start feeling good. We have the agent select coming through. No changes on that side for Team Secret. Zeus on that Neon is the one to watch out for.
Well, he's changed because Rimuru was on the Jet last time around, and now they're going to run Neon, so maybe some player comfort, some creature comfort for Zeus in that regard. The rest of the comp will stay the same. The KO comp that Nongshim played against with Genji got dismantled pretty hard, so I'm a little bit concerned for Team Secret playing somewhat of a similar style into Nongshim here, but I'm hoping for a better game today. And interestingly enough, we've got some Secret believers, but Mika is not one of them.
No, I'm also surprised that I suddenly feel like the boat's left without me.
Wow. No faith. I'm there with you today.
Hey, I said if Zeus puts up a masterclass, I will not vote against Team Secret this entire year, okay? As long as that boy is on this roster, then I will be there, but Zeus has to prove first that he has what it takes on this stage.
Look, I'm a honeymoon period believer. Nongshim are going through a turbulent time. Now's the time for the upset.
You are scaring me right now, Mark.
I'm ready. Come on.
You are scaring me.
His eyes are bulging out of his head.
I'm getting uncomfortable. He is leaning in very, very closely to me right now. We're going to pass it on over to your casters, Paper Thin, the surprise Secret believer, and Achilles.
Should we consult the crystal ball for a moment, see if there's anything in there? It's empty. I don't know. So we'll see if this ends up going your way. Look,
I don't know why. I have a feeling.
I'm kind of right there with you.
Yeah.
But I made a pact.
I know.
A promise.
Yeah.
That I will never predict them again. So
And that's
even
fair.
if I truly do think that they're going to be able to beat Nongshim, I wouldn't be able to go for it because I'm a man of my word, if nothing else. But this is going to be a big test, like Big Time is saying. Team Secret do have the chance to do potentially the funniest thing. So.
Really. I mean, this kid looks pretty promising to me. You know, talking to some of the, other talent that I know in the Philippines. Shout out Black and Blue. You know, this should be an upgrade for Team Secret. So if you can get some good play with Berserks, Kelly S, like the desk was talking about, Sylvan has had his moments. There's a shot here for Team Secret. I'm not saying they should be the odds-on favorite, but I think they deserve a little bit of love in this prediction. So that's kind of why I went from him. You know, look, maybe it's time for Robin Hood and his merry men to get in here, steal from the rich, give to the poor once again.
This would be the biggest haul, the biggest heist that we'll have seen in quite some time, because they haven't quite been living up to that Robin Hood moniker, at least not since they had taken down RRQ previously. So let's see if they can work some of that magic. 2-0 is what they're going to be looking for if they really want to play spoiler.
They're going to go for a pretty spread approach here early. They're going to leave Zeus along with Jesse, trying to do a little bit of scouting, seeing if they could tee him up for a trade. This is all just a fake.
Ivy just slotted against that wall. Domby at the same time able to find one. Kelly is going to be taken down, but Sylvan quick to trade it back. A site wide open, but big walk down through cannons. And it's going to be Jesse Bash caught, and Ivy was able to find Zeus on B. So last two players, Sylvan and Berserks, trying to see if they can turn this around. The 2v4 with Francis at 70.
I think just an unexpected reaction from Nongshim, where they didn't really overcommit to that attempted fake. Instead, they started to push some of the extremities of the map. So let's see, Sylvan, Berserks, they can work some magic. They've done it before.
Hearing some of that noise, anticipating a player at doors. Swing in the corner. Francis going to be taken down. X-Ross able to find Berserks, though, as Dart will be lobbed into the back. Sylvan clears it and will fall. X-Ross, another solid start here for the Sova. Gets himself a three-piece.
Yeah, this is a phenomenal reaction from Nongshim to an attempted fake being sold. They just ignore the neon and start pressuring Jesse. And then Ivy, so much confidence, especially with the way he played in their previous match, to just let him take that 1v1. Probably got to shake off some nerves here. Has Zeus as well. That is so fast from Ivy. You could do. Good play by X-Ross. Gets the clear of his recon and says, I bet I can just swing here. You're going to be pressured from both sides. Absolutely profits. So all classics. Team Secret looking for a pacey hit right into Domby's direction. They do catch him.
Looking for it, but eventually finds the drag across, and Zeus is going to be put down some damage as well, to say the least. In behind is it's just 45 between Jesse Bash and Kelly S. And Spike now stranded behind this harbor wall.
Yeah, just a harbor cove there, stalled up the rest of Team Secret behind him. So they couldn't get into a position to bail him out, really. Domby can heal up. Now you got problems as Secret.
Spamming away, there's a third, gets to the fourth. Sylvan will be able to find the punish, but it's going to need HP, and he will fall. RB could be the finisher there. So just the one casualty, run it back online for the bonus. Nongshim looking good so far.
Yeah, really well read, really well held by Domby. Got the trade in the first round, gets 4 more kills in this one, and that gives him his ult.
I mean, look, it's an eco.
Yeah.
It's an eco, so. But maybe don't give the entry neon the spike.
Also, it's an eco.
It's fine.
We'll let it go. Let it go for now. But another point of interest that the desk was talking about a lot that I think is worth repeating here is these double initiator combos. So far, Nongshim's handled them pretty well, and that's a lot of damage to Sylvan.
Yeah, it's the 1-on-1 hit. Pulls back, dodges that relay bolt, and Francis swings the corner, ghost in hand, is able to find that. Just with a gap to play around through this blaze wall. There's a spot out, though. There's a fast lane. Ooh, goes sliding in, but Francis calls out that vandal fast enough. Sits him down, run it back at the same time. Going to be used as Domby goes pushing, looking for Jesse Bash on the other side, but quick little peek out from Berserk's at window. We'll be able to snap back the ult. Being said, though, Still players tagged up. Team Secret won a 3v4.
Yeah, they're already in a rough spot. And you can see Nongshim very confident on this map after absolutely dismantling Gen G on it. Got X-Ross tucked into that corner. Dombi was here earlier. Are they going to get the read?
30 seconds left.
Do indeed.
Okay. Very good kill from Kelly S. And now the pivots have to come back through. Let's get to a 3v3. RB, closest one by just that Sheriff. Still a chance to do some damage, though. Berserks would die to one chest shot. RB checking around and towards mid, trying to see if there's going to be a late flank. Swing out, Kelly S. Trying to challenge for the fight. Ends up getting blinded. Dombi able to find the second as Jesse Bash dead at main, and now it is just Berserks. RB with a swing will eventually be able to find him, and that is going to be a bonus converted 3-0 start for Nongshim Red Force.
Yeah, already pretty rough. For Team Secret and Zeus, 0-3. Tries to go for the slide past Francis, but Francis so darn talented. Even though Zeus beat him in the skirmish, Francis just not having any of it. That poor Sylvan just gets clobbered there. I mean, that is nasty from Francis. Even gets a ton of damage into Berserks. It's a nice curveball. Kind of wondering how the Phoenix would fare on Breeze. So far, so good.
Yeah, but seeing it a bit. A couple teams leaning into it, even though it doesn't seem like the most natural fit, but seeing some success for it. Looks like Team Secret going to continue to lean in towards this A side of the map. This isn't Haven, guys.
I get that reference. Oh no.
Well, into the smoke.
Down A.
Out of the frying pan into the fire.
One enemy
As
remaining.
Dombi with another two. Francis getting a piece of the action, and Sylvan will just be able to find the one. Francis runs him down with a shorty, and that's going to be the 4-0 start.
Yeah, it's Nongshim here just going for the read, assuming that they try the same thing on their eco, and they do, and they shut it right down.
That's going to be the early timeout call.
Yeah. This is a map, by the way, that Team Secret has even picked this stage, so you have to assume they have some confidence on it to have some legs. But so
Timeout.
far, not much has gone their way. Hasn't had the results that they're looking for now. I want to hear a little bit, from the comms. I'm actually kind of excited to see how the team is talking, see how they're working with Zeus. It seems like they were pretty happy to have him here, like they were bigging him up, giving him a lot of love there, even though he went the wrong way when he walked up on the stage. He was going right to his seat. They're like, no, you got to go stand.
A couple things to figure out.
The staff was helping him out, getting situated as he was getting prepared for this first match. So let's see what they have to say. Maybe just some nerves and jitters as well.
Previous sign had been asking for a win, begging Sylvan, saying it's their birthday. Well, happy birthday.
Indeed.
See if your wishes will be granted, but let's go ahead and have a listen in.
Wala pa ke? Insan wala. Kay smoke yung. Smoke. Naka-flash.
Care flash, Phoenix.
Come Hold on, okay?
I can flash this.
Hold on. No feel. Nothing.
Take curve, I take curve.
Marking. I go in tayo.
Walls up.
Trying to keep things calm and steady here at the start of the round. On the scale forward into A main, but Nongshim now starting. Poke and prod out on the extremities around the B side of the map.
Again, these harbor smokes are delaying Team Secret, maybe getting onto site a little bit ahead of the Nongshim rotations.
Zeus here on the other side of the wall will be able to get himself the first kill in Pacific. Welcome to Tier 1. Finds RB.
Go.
Big veteran to put down. Puts his team forward onto the side. Cosmic Divide now going to be called in. France at the same time going to be noted. Sylvan on the late lurk, able to find it. Zeus shutting down Dombi on the re-approach. Ivy looking for it, timing through the wall, but Zeus turns back as Ivy's whipping, and Zeus, okay. That's what we're talking about. Starts coming alive. He's going to be looking further on fourth, and he gets it. Flawless to get Team Secret their first round win.
There you go. That's what we like to see. Sliding around, Playing some nice movement there with the Neon. The confidence is in. First kill here. Nice little adjustment. Oh, what a spin. Shuts down Dombi. Gets the peak and then has the confidence with 10 HP to just swing onto Xross.
Let's go.
Seems pretty calm to me.
Just got to get those first couple rounds out of the way.
Oh, your hands are shaking, no matter who you are. Up again, though. Francis going on a peak.
Kelly, yes, though.
He's been
great shot.
So good for Secret.
Oh, I mean, I think it goes without saying. It's Nambi looking for the Ambry adjust. Will be able to find the one, but can't get the transfer. I think overall, across the series played, Kelly S is absolutely the most consistent player for Team Secret thus far. Sylvan right there next to him. Those occasional aces that he's been able to put up.
Yeah, Sylvan will just hit you with those big rounds every once in a while. Whereas Kelly S has just been ultra consistent. Does have his ult. Jesse Bash. Would love to get the plant down. To get the spot as well onto Xross. Just can they get there?
RB on this cross angle, not going to have the vision. Viper Wall keeping him blocked off. Eyes having to bounce back and forth here between main and between the doors. Turns back at the right time, but just cannot find the shot. Berserk's able to shut him down. Kelly S finding Xross, the plant to come through, and it's just Ivy.
30 seconds left.
Still working his way forward, and Sylvan has him outdone. 4-2, Team Secret able to find a second round in a row.
Yeah, starting to find their footing, being a little bit cautious at the beginning of these rounds, looking for the pushes from Nongshim. They profit immediately by removing the operator from the equation. You know, Kelly S here had just turned his scope a little bit off to his right. That opened up the opportunity.
One enemy.
Phenomenal.
Nice one. Let's go.
I mean, they've been fired up all. I will give Team Secret this. Every time I hear them, they're fired up. Like, they're having a good time. So, despite the tough start to the year, they've been keeping their mental pretty well squared away.
If the game isn't fun, what's the point? Peek in though, Sylvan, and has them lined up! I mean, he'll die, but he got his, and then some. Well, good luck, Ivy.
That's what you're looking for out of Sylvan. Just
like you said, every now and then.
Every now and then. Yep, that's what I'm talking about.
Ivy gonna rescale the drone, not to spot him, but no, will now still be seen. He's able to find another. It's only a smattering of damage. He's not lingering into that snake bite for very long, so Plant can come through, and Xross, does he try to make a play out of this, is my question.
I had a moment. If he had gotten Berserks there, for sure. Yeah, it might be. Trying to play for exits or something here. Let's see. Still a little bit of time, but I don't really know if he...
Maybe just try to grab one of these non-Guardian rifles?
Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking.
Will at least get himself a safe line into the site to try to find a late punish, but as the players back away, the kill won't be found, so could just drop out of the window, grab this weapon that Sylvan had dropped. And otherwise, go for the save. Team Secret, 3 in a row. They are clawing this one back very rapidly.
Yeah.
Gotta go.
It's just a difference-making round for Sylvan. He's one away from another Cosmic Fight. Whoa! Look at him, he even looked away like, did I just do that?
Go, bro. I don't know, bro.
I don't know.
Nice guys.
Timeout.
Yeah, well. And now a timeout call from the Nongshim camp.
Well, kind of what you would expect, but what a hell of a timeout into 3 rounds in a row for Team Secret there. Getting a lot of different players online in different ways. Starting to make some good reads, so now maybe talking about scaling back some of this aggression as Nongshim. Maybe rethinking, you know, we were just putting the pressure on them early. We got our rounds. Let's tighten up the screws here, play a little more default or something like that. I don't know, but we'll see. It is Nongshim, and they're happy to run at you no matter what, so always got to be in the back of your mind. That is a cute Sylvan drawing.
Was good neon as well. The previous one cheering for Dambi, but maybe the artwork took so long to draw that they didn't get the memo. That's been a Francis special now.
Yeah, he is no longer the Dambi that we used to know and love.
He's changed.
He's a changed man.
Well,
Ah,
Fine
it's
to
over.
come back through, and good read here from Team Secret. They have the Outlaw in play, and it's only X-Ross with full armor. So, ooh, maybe
Plant the
Ivy
spike.
spotting out the gun barrel. Perhaps either way backs away, but Zeus's chance to maybe tear them apart here at Halls. Finds the first one, will get tagged down to 4 HP. Sylvan to the rescue. Swinging over. Francis, I think he knows that they've tagged him up quite a bit, but Zeus re-peeks it, finds the kill. And that is going to be a big trade up in favor of Team Secret.
So many ults here to worry about. You do get the check into mid. Dambi had, in fact, fallen back. So you know you've been given a little bit of breathing room here as Team Secret, but you don't have too much other info on the map right now. Jesse's already used the drone. I don't think the recon will be there until right about when the round's going to end. So waiting out some of that counter util from Nongshim. They're going to start scaling their way forward. Looks like they will get the good read. A is going to be the open site. X-Ross doesn't see anything through mid and
30
has
seconds
to be
left.
tasked with the difficult job of trying to man this by himself.
Well, won't just be an opening Hunter's Fury from Jesse Vash, fishing for anything. 0 point confirming that there's no one close by. Spotted from one, he should have noticed it, but it's Berserks! He's the one who saw. X-Roll's not registering that at all. So plant and time to save. Team Secret tie it up 4-4.
Yeah, good read here on the economy. Having that outlaw there still nets 2 kills, and Zeus the confidence to challenge again, even after getting tagged down to very low HP. They're not playing scared, they're playing smart. Just controlling that elbow space, making sure that, you know, that can't be a pain point for them that Nongshim has been trying to pressure. They've done a great job of shutting that down and really opening up the map for themselves.
Screen down.
So Nongshim start to worry a bit.
Start to worry a lot of it.
Yeah.
4 straight into 4 straight for the opponent. And Nongshim, I mean, they had to be, you know, they were on cloud 9 after the start of this. Now they're looking like them.
Oh. Thanks. That was good.
Okay, guys.
How did Berserk's, he must have saw like a pixel out of place. I couldn't see it. But
I mean, he saw him and then he strafed back. He had to have noticed. You kind of saw him turn right when he was about to break line of sight.
yeah, just
Go, go.
pieced it together.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen. Poison orb emitting.
Ivy now to be challenged. A rare appearance on this B side of the map, but it's going to be RB taken down first. Relay Bolt not clearing him out, but Ivy just not resetting the aim.
Go, go, go.
Zeus is the one just planting his feet, sticking still.
Spike planted.
Coming away with that elimination, and already I think you have to be going for another save here, perhaps. You've got some money. Man, I think if Berserks had invested the pit,
Go, go, go.
they would have forced it, but Nongshim at least giving an investigation to this side of the map.
Yeah, Dambi was fishing to see if he get a kill to get his ult. Just missed the timing on Francis there, did Sylvan. They should be hunting, though, and they know it. They've got cash aplenty. Everybody but Zeus is maxed out.
Spike erupting. Looks like they're not going to pursue fast enough to actually get a catch in the end, but this is brutality now.
Yeah. 5 in a row. They're just hitting some nice executes, using Zeus there.
Timeout be damned.
Yeah, using Zeus is a little bit of bait for Kelly S, and then he wins the duel against Ivy. That's round over. GG. So if you can just keep that up, Gonna have a really nice chance as we get into round number 10.
Gotta go.
Overdrive's available. They're trying to set him up there with the dart. Looking for a counterplay from Nongshim in mid. Seeing if they change up some of their ideas, but they're setting up for a counter crunch. Gonna try to pin Team Secret in here. Gotta be careful here.
Okay, RB able to find one. Zeus gonna be tagged. Down to 42. Fast lane not really gonna be saving him here as Francis the scale forward. We'll be able to get the catch. Nongshim looking good to tie this up. Berserk's Fashion Sylvan to try to be the difference makers in a 3v5.
I'm out of here.
Francis going quick reposition, the jump peek out. Tagged once, get some damage in reply. Push forward through that smoke. Sylvan's gonna be dead. And okay, a flawless round in response to keep it neck and neck.
Yeah, this is just Team Secret not fully reading into that Nongshim was gonna have a counterplay here. Trying to be sharp on that shot. Take Kelly S down, and then Zeus thinking he can maybe take some space and instead pays the price. So I think just lesson learned here from Secret. If you try to go for that set play in mid and it doesn't work, there's a pretty easy counter available. Zeus gonna have the op here. And again, seeing if Ivy had tried something a little bit different. Didn't tuck into that box, just stuck around the corner. Is he gonna challenge it though is the real question. Slow start again. Secret this time being very patient. Waiting out some of that util.
Oh, he's shown enough.
There.
Ivy spotted, so reposition from Zeus, and if he re-peeks this, Zeus should have him dead. He's worried about a potential scale forward, though. Meanwhile, Nongshim re-clearing into a main, but it's just going to be a backpedal. They get greeted by a recon dart.
Nice timing there. I try to scale in.
So he might try to stop an aggressive scale forward through the double doors. Is now they go for a push. Cosmic Divide going to be called in. This is to maybe try to sell a bit of an A hit, but we know that they're looking to try to end this on B. Ivy, again, unable to find the kills. Aim's just broken, RB dead. Clear advantage over to the side of Team Secret. The spike gets planted, the pin did play, and it's gonna be Bash dead. The spike never fully going through. Overdrive gonna be sent, X-Ross able to find Berserk's the pit now on the floor. Sylvan dancing forward into the Nebula. Spotted on the one, the drone to clear him. He's trying to find his way back out through arches. The time is getting away from them. It's 12 seconds remaining. Sylvan tagged down lower and lower. The slide shot's great. That gets him the plant. What a punish from Zeus. Can he hold it for some more? No, Tambi gonna be able to dodge that out. He's bounding forward, shorty in hand, cuts him down the sides, and Sylvan, he's done some solid miracle work, but this would be something else. 11 health, X-Ross holding up the half. There's the pink, and there's the Red Bull clutch!
Last round in the half.
Oh, Sylvan, he is having a whale of a map. Up to 11 kills. I feel like I'm watching WGS back in the day right now.
Good Lord.
It's the Sylvan show.
It's this one here. Without that kill, Zeus is dead, or there's still just that main pressure. He cannot get the spike planted, and the clock ticks down to 0. But he sets him up, and Sylvan knocks it out of the park again.
My man's a home run hitter, that's for sure.
Peek in, Francis gone. Quick little backpedal. Fragment not gonna go deep enough, but it opens up the space for Kelly S to grab the orb, so now has that null command online.
One thing I didn't get to mention in the previous round that I want to talk about real quick is Kelly S had a brilliant flash to back RB off the B link line that allowed him to scale quite far forward, opened up a lot of space for Team Secret, so really nice little piece of util. Might have gotten lost in the sauce in that round. He's doing a good job there again to at least give himself his ult. Drone's not going to see much.
I'm out of here.
Sylvan.
That's spotted 2 in the end. Zeus, I think, just wide enough around the corner. So saw a bit, but Doesn't necessarily tell the story of the full stack, but given that they have a player down, it's still just going to be this 2-2 split either way from Nongshim. So wherever Secret go, they're going to be favored in numbers.
RB does have the reckoning for a retake. If Ivy could get one kill, he could do something weird with the pit.
They're just going to be given the opportunity. It's pushing with the corner of the overdrive there. X-Ross able to steady it for one. Does put Kelly S on the floor. Can be res, but now it looks like X-Ross, it's his turn to take over! So he looks for that fourth and final. Will not be able to find the res. Attempt coming through, but X-Ross, he will get it in the end, I should say. It would have been ace, actually, at the end of it all. But it's going to be 6-6 at the half, as Nongshim barely managed to find some stability.
Just trying to jump up and do a little bit of a peek there is Zeus, but he goes a little too wide and gives X-Ross the chance. And he capitalizes big time.
One enemy
Thought of maybe would have the time for the res, but a little bit of a $18-year gap between Jesse Vash and Zeus. Yeah, he's young, man.
Yep.
Jesse's not.
Just had his birthday.
Yeah. They're stacked. Some kind of counterplay.
Slide forward. Zeus looking to take the space, but he's going to be stunned up. Jesse Bash able to find one of his response, but Francis comes away with 2 X-Rolls with another. Settling Kelly S. Working his way over towards the A site, but he got the scale forward from Ivy that will go unexpected, unanticipated, and he will have the shot. So, both pistols on the map end up in the hands of Nongshim. 1 round separating the 2 teams.
Yeah, again, these plays for Secret where they try to get aggressive just aren't working. They can't follow up quick enough off the back of the space that Zeus is able to take. It's a counter relay bolt. There's a smoke there. It just makes it too difficult. Nongshim's just too good at reacting to that kind of play. I think you're going to have to table those for now.
There. That should wait.
Eco 3-2 split. Going to put pressure mid. Use that toxic screen to try to scale, but Nongshim is like, I think we know what's up. RB puts the Cove right in front of it, though.
They are becoming one with it. 3 players, and if they can find this timing, swinging out now from behind, Sylvan's going to be able to find 2. Zeus diving forward, scoops up a weapon. Suddenly, player disadvantage for Nongshim as they quickly try to pivot, out their way forward into the B site. A Vandal and a Bulldog now going to be given over.
I think RB's going to be kicking himself a bit for that Cove. See if they can get through it.
Planted.
Kelly S has a bandit too. This is scary firepower.
The Cove popping. Ivy watching the exit. Setting up that snake bite. He'll be able to steady it for 1. Sylvan down for Zerx, and Zeus now gone. It's just Kelly S with that bandit aforementioned. And ooh, RB, okay. Crispy with that 3rd shot. Still, a hell of a lot closer than Nongshim would have liked, but they do get the anti-eco with 2 players surviving.
Yeah, just kind of a weird situation that occurred in mid here where your own smoke ends up working against you. Ivy just doing what he can. Throwing his util at that door. Team Secret tries to disrespect it. Pay the price.
이거 가는 거. 아니야. 이거 원래 3명 갔었는데
So this looks like they're going into the bonus. Still decent bit of firepower and actually, yeah, putting a bit more behind this.
A judge for Zeus.
And he just free walk forward into main.
Looking to use that smoke from Sylvan to see if he could do anything, but
Ivy, maybe a contact fight peek here.
Ooh.
Ooh, but perfect time bloom on that poison orb.
He was nasty with these. He was absolutely destroying Gen G. Zerx doesn't want to challenge it, looking to just play a little anti-execute with the snake bite. He's got Jesse Bash and Kelly S there. Potentially. Kelly, though, starting to rotate. Here's the judge.
Ends up going into the meat grinder, but okay. Slide in, Sylvan with the covering fire. And just has them outdone. Francis and Dambi both going to fall. Team Secret very well set to deny this bonus conversion. Ivy strafing forward, sending out a shot, getting the spot on the 1. Sees 2 now. Still calling for this rotation.
30 seconds
Are
left.
very split apart for the moment. Snake bite through, and it's a bit late on that push. If he sends it as soon as he hears the snake bite leaving Berserk's hands, perhaps he can get the punish there before the weapon gets drawn out. Either way, X-Ross going to be able to find the 1, but he's got the spike in hand. He's about to maybe drop it back. Sight, and he shall.
10 seconds left.
RB still a ways away. Won't be able to recollect that. Won't be able to get a plant. Won't be able to do anything other than save. So Team Secret keeping things close.
Fly, my friend.
Hey, you're going to lose Sylvan at the end, but he was once again the difference maker. Setting up, you know, that extra player there. We've seen them in tandem on the attacker side and doing a nice job again on this defender side, working together. He may not be putting up the big kills, but giving Sylvan the opportunity to change rounds. Tough to read that situation with Team Secret at the end. A lot of times Ivy will be on his own, so to just play safe.
Gotta go.
Dambi's got his ult. So does Sylvan. Another cosmic divide. Looking for that mid crunch.
Go, go, go.
Fast hit now. Berserk's just with the Guardian, backpedals over towards that arch side, half wall. Space going to be taken, but Sylvan again. Just finding Ivy out in mid. It's constantly making sure that things are horrendously uncomfortable for Nongshim as Zeus finds the timing around Dambi. He's expecting pressure from window rather than from the elbow. Meanwhile, Francis blinded up, manages to recover his vision, tries to retake some of that space, but it's going to be RB coming away with 2. X-Ross with 1. Get themselves back into a winning position. A big round from RB. Nongshim Red Force continue to stave off Team Secret, a 2-round gap.
Team Secret here opts to just completely collapse towards the link side of the site on this retake. They leave elbow open for RB, and he just capitalizes. Francis as well, good to hold the line before he gets traded. But not clearing elbow there.
RB,
Hurts Team Secret. Gave themselves such a good chance.
Toxins going up.
Cleared so much space, they get the kills, but they can't convert.
There.
Oh, they barely managed to pile in. They're just going to be trying the same strategy here. Seems like, though, RB learning, not setting up the cove. So, Nongshim, some pretty good awareness.
Kelly S is trying to bait them.
Ivy had him lined up, but just doesn't capitalize. Kelly S in maybe a bad spot here. Francis is spotted. There you go. There is the kill, and Sylvan not quite able to find a shot. Dambi will be able to survive. Zeus sliding down, runs out of bullets. Now it's going to be relay bolted. Has a backpedal. It's a fight in mid. Continues to get crazy. Francis at 2 HP. Dambi frantically retreating. Makes his way over that snake bite and out to safety. Yeah. As the shock dart, 2 HP is not going to be enough to survive that one. RB scaling forward, gets scattered there. One too many targets, can't focus on a single one. Meanwhile, Dambi, the double swing forward, it's all down to Extros, who eventually is able to find it. Recon around the side. Still has 2 shocks. Jesse Bash there. Center pyramids! Puts it right between the eyes. And that's going to be a thrifty for Team Secret to bring it back within touching distance.
Sacrificed for nothing.
It just gets so awkward here for Nongshim. You know, RB just not as sharp as we've seen him be on this half so far. Beautiful shot from Berserks. Right here. Bites off more than he can chew. Xros doing his damnedest, but Jesse still got it.
He's saying it's off the back of a big 3K round for him. But then he just swings the corner. It's 2 guys with pistols. He's got a Vandal, and he can't kill any of them. Head scratcher there. Team Secret trying to tie this up. Zeus going to be nearsighted and will get flushed out. Francis and Dambi just charging their way forward through the doors. Sylvan now alone at backside to try to hold the line. Can he do it? Finds the first.
Oh, what a smoke.
Smoke. He's going to swing out of this one. It's still going to be good for a second.
One enemy remaining.
Dambi gone. And now just Berserk's still pivoting his way over. Ivy and mid, hear him and kill him. Nongshim once again up by 2.
There was a chance there. I thought, it's with the Storm Surge that maybe you could at least trade here as Zeus. But just too good with the Lightning Fingers. And you even had Kelly S there trying to play for the trades. Just couldn't get it to go. A beautiful little smoke there from Sylvan to play anti-flash essentially with it, knowing that Dambi was going to be right around that pyramid. At least able to get one, but just too overwhelming. And timeout. Last one worked a treat for Team Secret. Let's see if they can get that mojo going again.
Honestly, I wasn't even sure if it was going to be Secret's timeout call. Just given how back and forth this has been.
Yeah.
The expected Nongshim, while they are, the back and forth favors them because they're out by, in front by 2, but still probably not happy that it's been so swingy.
Oh, and if you're not able to secure both pistols here as Nongshim, you're sweating in your boots with the way this has been going in the rifle rounds. Team Secrets definitely come to play. They've got confidence, and even though Zeus maybe hasn't been, other than that one round, going absolutely crazy, the rest of the team, especially Sylvan, is feeling themselves. So
yeah, I mean 18, 13, and 4.
Yeah, it's getting it done.
Can Secret build up a big win streak? Because this is a risk. There's an operator online in what is otherwise, okay, thank you, Prius. What is otherwise a thrifty. He's able to find Ivy off the start, though. And he gets some more. Whip on the drone. Dambi going to be stunned up. Slowed on this approach. Zeus is just going to be repositioning. It does get tagged. Some damage going to be found, and Dambi continuing to rewrap around backside. Finds Kelly S before eventually being forced away. Sylvan spamming with the ghost, able to find Xros through the walls.
Why
Zeus
not?
again trying to take some space. Flash through the push coming through. Sylvan unable to steady it, got himself out of that astral form, but it's going to be Dambi taking over the round. Unfortunately, while it's able to find a first blood, it will not be able to find really anything else. The operator will be lost, and Nongshim take the round.
A massive gamble there from Team Secret. Just doesn't quite pay off. Sylvan walking on water. Gets a kill with a ghost. Sees the tracers. Love this from Dambi. Sees Sylvan first. Like, wait, get this guy, and then I think I flashed the other one so I can get the transfer.
He's losing it.
Well, he's always been kind of a lunatic.
Really fast push coming their way. They've just traded sides. And somehow this has gone on red. Kelly, yes, pop flashing his way forward, looking for that second kill. Only puts Tommy down to 70.
Gone.
So Jesse Bash on arrival is able to find the one.
Spike's down. Hey,
Berserks
it's doable.
finds Ivy, who continues to just be on struggle street here. Push out, Francis with the spot. Relay bolt sent flying, but doesn't get the hit. So Spike now going to be recovered. Cuts across, denying that position, denying the pick. So we go into a 2v2. Shock Dart, minor connection onto Francis. Second one will whiff.
One enemy
Spot out though. Berserks swinging forward, is able to find Francis. X-Ross now to try to deliver a clutch. Finds the first, looking for that second.
Standing ahead.
Backpedals, breaks it, swings it, and takes down Jesse Bash. It's another Red Bull clutch
Thank you.
as X-Ross gets his team up to map point.
And just putting Team Secret in an awful spot in that round. Just stuck in A main. Well, they've wrapped all the way around, and Sylvan none the wiser. Zeus, oh! X-Ross. This is his first day on the job, my friend. Gotta do him like that? Damn. Yeah.
No mercy to be shown here.
There. Go, go, go.
For that potential stun. Push forward, Sylvan trying to slow up the approach.
Sock it.
Sending out that grab well. Has managed to do so at the same time. He still has his late lurk. Ivy slotted forward to B main. It's going to be Jesse Vash on the other side of the wall, though, with a judge to greet him if he continues to scale, which he will. Oh, but he swaps to the classic. Moving on. Rest of the players trying to get the re-entry started onto the A side. Ivy going to be a concern here from behind, but Francis able to find the first, and Zeus will fall. Reese on the corner. Kelly, yes. Guardian in hand, able to find the one. Will be put down is Rezible. But can they find the comfort to go for it? Sylvan with that shot maybe opens up the opportunity for it, but now they know that the flank is coming in. The time is running low, and Ivy will just be able to take down Sylvan. So 13-8. Nongshim Red Force. Solid start. Rocky center, but a very good finish.
Yeah, this comp has a lot of legs on that attacker side. That last round there, the execute's just so good that Team Secret has no choice but to backpedal and try to play for retake. And there's so many layers there to the Nongshim composition. Dombi's Phoenix really annoying with those curveballs. So good is Francis on the Neon, good enough at least. That double duelist, even though they're swapping identities, still have a ton of good ideas behind it that can carry over from what won that Master Santiago. Gotta like what you saw in that first half from Secret. It was pretty nasty. Sylvan was ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, I like the trap play in mid, utilizing that cove against Nongshim. Unfortunately, Nongshim took note of that, and they didn't fall for it the second time. But there were some decent ideas. There's some decent moments here from Team Secret to make this into a competitive map. But at the very least, this is Nongshim's pick. You beat them in the skirmish. They went for Breeze first. They're able to find the win there. Now you got to show us what you have up your sleeve when it comes down to that fracture. From the outset, we saw it versus KRX. They took them into an overtime. I believe that was a 15-17 loss, 13-15, something like that. So they played them very close. So Secret, they do show some promise there. Is it going to be enough to get the win? We'll have to just wait and see. But the funniest thing is no longer possible. They can't get that 2-0 victory, but they can still turn this around and get a reverse sweep. We'll see if they're going to be able to do that. But first, we'll send things back over to the analyst desk.
That is right, the 2-0 to Secret is no longer possible, but this wasn't too bad from Team Secret. Unfortunately for them, Nongshim just take that win from just pure firepower.
Look, in my mind, this is what happens. They got 2 pistols and the bonus round. The flow of the game was just with Nongshim, and my god did they need it, by the way. Team Secret actually came out swinging. We loved their game plan. I feel like they had these big pop-off moments, but Nongshim, just as those individuals, managed to get it done and across the line there. So all credit to them. They do get that map win. They stopped Team Secret from getting that 2-0 scenario, but ultimately this was a better showing from Team Team Secret. I did like it.
Yeah, for the most part. I mean, underwhelming individual performances from Kellyus and Jesse there. Didn't keep up with the rest of the team. Sylvan was phenomenal. He just continues to go strength to strength. I think a little bit rough for Kelly. He's flexing around a bunch of different roles, and now onto the KO info init. We've seen a couple of different players have some underwhelming games on that agent in particular. Dabby was actually pretty bloody good on the Phoenix this time. 5 first kills. He went 5-0 in openings on Phoenix, so he was a big problem for Team Secret on that defensive side, which is where they struggled a whole lot more.
Yeah, I mean, it's sad for Team Secret. They're going to be kicking themselves because this match was so winnable. This map was incredibly open for them. I feel like there's lots of times Nongshim kind of drifting into these weird positions, and they're able to punish, but they just can't close out the rounds, and that's the tough thing for me.
Yeah, there were a lot of chances where they could have taken that, but because of this map loss, we have a GE securing a spot into playoffs.
Congratulations, Morgan. I know you were worried. I know you're ecstatic for the boys.
They did what I couldn't do. All credit GE in the playoffs for
they
the first time.
Much love. The playoffs. So this is how important every single map is because of this group alpha scenario that we have here. So going into the next map, right, we want to know if Team Secret can actually make that comeback, because for the side of Nongshim also, it wasn't exactly smooth sailing here. It was very confusing at some points.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think for Nongshim, both in the Genji game and this Secret game, they've almost left me with as many questions as answers at this point. So we'll have a look at how the game did break down a little bit. I mean, I wanted to commend Team Secret in particular for their game plan on the attacking side, which was just simplify. Very slow starts. You'd see these defensive positions where they sit all the way back in spawn. They hold the info line. They wait for an elbow push. They wait for a push on mid doors. They wait to see if Nongshim's going to do something active over towards a main before they group up in the mid round and then just do something together.
Yeah, if you're Nongshim, you have limited tools to kind of gather that information for you, so you got to do it with your body, and Team Secret understood that well, are consistently waiting for the pressure. I mean, I think Robotics and the guys have put together a very good game plan here.
Yeah, they even pulled out the operator here for Zeus. You saw him start towards the B side of the map and look for a pick on Ivy, and then, you know, a lot of slow rounds, but then you mix in some of these rounds. That was 1 minute 40 to 1 minute 35. Every single round very slow, but then occasionally you mix in a quick execute. And look at RB. He's got no idea what's going on. He's like, what? They're in the side already? Ivy's in the other side, not really able to play off of him. And then you see rounds like this from Nongshim that just make you really question whether this is a team that just won a Masters.
I mean, genuinely, I think Nongshim were bailed out so hard by the fact they had double pistol in that bonus round. They started off 0-4 in this map, and then the first half got away from them. If Team Secret could have started just a little bit earlier, I think this map is entirely upside down.
I mean, not just double pistol bonus, but X-Ross won 2 or 3 clutches that game as well, and Dambi went 5-0 in openers. Like, a lot of things went quite well for Nongshim, and they did win 13-8 at the end of the day, so I don't want to take too much credit away from them, but there was a couple of big question marks in that game of Breeze, the same against Genji, even though they're dominating some of these teams. Like, I don't know if they're going to get away with some of this stuff against some of the best in Pacific.
Yeah, no, I mean, Nongshim, they're still shooters at the end of the day, right? But we do have to turn our attention to Zeus here. I was actually expecting him to be a lot shakier, but there were some very, very impressive shots here.
Yeah, I mean, at the very start, he was slow, and then he wakes himself up with this massive 4K in round number 5. I mean, this was the point where you were like, okay, I can see why they picked him up. He gets himself into the game more from them. And I felt like the rookie did good, man. I was impressed with it. That shot is like an absolute round winner for them. So I think there's obvious talent here.
Yeah, I mean, moments few and far between, but after he pulled off that 4K, like, our green room's right next to the Korean talent, and we could, like, both of us at the same time were like, oh my god, let's go! Like, he's here to play. Unfortunately, when you play against Dambi on the other side of things, that is starting to look much better on the Phoenix than his debut. He's starting to get a little bit worried, and I think you've already seen the meta and the state of the game change a couple of times around what duelist feels very strong. I think that maybe something like that could be on the horizon for Neon. So for someone like Dambi, if he's kind of diversifying his agent pool and future-proofing himself, you know, trying some different roles, honestly, I think that's going to be good for Nongshim in the long term, and if he continues to look better on the Phoenix, I'm going to question it less, I guess, because Francis is decent on the Neon, but I mean, whatever gets him the wins at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'm exactly there with you. I was very critical of this move, but ultimately, if he starts playing well on the Phoenix, you can't criticize too much, because if you're getting those wins, that's what matters the most.
No, yeah, I think it's actually pretty dangerous. I mean, once Danby hones his Phoenix, and you have Francis on the Neon, you know, that could be what Nongshim eventually runs with, right? But we are heading into Fracture next. And I feel like for Team Secret, this is probably the map where they look the best because they were able to bring the fight to KRX very, very close. What are we expecting here?
I mean, so if we take a look at the compositions that we saw from them before, we saw Teo on both sides of things here. So I think for Team Secret, I couldn't really see them changing comp away from this. It wouldn't make much sense. I think Zeus or Amiru is a straight one-to-one swap here. And I don't think they need to change because ultimately they had a good game against KRX on this. Their attacker side especially looked incredibly sharp there. It is their defender side where I need to see them pick it up because I think it was 4-8 on that ultimately was what led them to that OT. So I want to see better defensive game planning from Secret.
You need to see a better game from Kelly S as well. He had a rough one on the flash unit there on the KO, and he was actually the standout for Team Secret on Sky on this map up against KRX. For Nongshim, I really wouldn't be surprised to see them completely swap off of this. This is a comp that they used to play a year ago when Fracture was back in the map pool. They adopted it again and got a couple of wins, but the team is moving in a different direction now. I don't want to see them continue to stick to double init, even if it's something that's worked for them in the past, because the truth is the current edition of Nongshim is a different team than they used to be. They used to be an average team in Pacific. Now they've got experience, they're world beaters, they're confident. I want to see them stick to these aggressive double duelist comps and just trust the individual skill that they have on the team.
No, absolutely. It's a different game right now. It is a different meta, and Nongshim, they are also different. We've always been wondering what is the next step for this team, and if it's this change that we have here, well, they need to show us how they adapt, how they exactly keep their identity, keep that firepower, keep their players comfortable, but still be able to be ahead of everybody else in the game. We're looking at our agent comps right now.
Okay.
And it looks as though they are sticking with the raised Neon on the side of Nongshim.
Yeah, I mean, so, you know, we were saying we didn't want to see that breach. They're bringing out Neon Raids. I think this makes a lot of sense for this team in the current iteration of them. Team Secret, no changes from when we saw them last. Like we say, we want to see Kelly S pop here because he can be so good on the Sky.
It's interesting to see this iteration of Secrets comp. They're playing double init, but it's not the breach Teo. It's going to be that double drone. Kelly S was quite a strong player on that Sky before. Want to see a more well-rounded performance from Team Secret because this is why I went for Nongshim today. You could talk about comps, you could talk about good game plans for Team Secret, but if they do not pass the firepower test against a Nongshim that's in form, none of that matters. Nongshim are just going to shoot them in the head and move on in the group.
That is indeed the test that they have to pass today. We're going to find out if Team Secret can manage to make this work, or if this series already belongs to Nongshim. Over to your casters on Fracture. It's Paper Thin and Achilles.
Map 2, here we go. Certainly some signs of life and more than that from Team Secret on that breeze, but Nongshim able to find the win at the end of the day. Now we go over to Fracture, Secret's pick. See if they can make this series go the distance.
Yeah, both these teams have had some overtimes on this map, so maybe we're in store for a treat on this one. Again, some ideas from Team Secret at times pretty good, other times really well read by Nongshim. So you're going to have to get a little bit creative here. It feels like that Nongshim's going to start on that attacker side where teams are generally doing the lion's share of their damage in the round department. So is that going to be something that Team Secret has some game plans here for early on? Just that 1-3-1 split. The Cypher trip, Francis already aware and is like, yeah, okay, bro.
Quick break of that. Push forward. And I mean, Danby is just flying in like a bat out of hell. Zeus just cleans up the kill. So that's still going to be taken. Plant can come through. Meanwhile, Ivy split from the rest of the team. Francis kind of joining into the door. It's going to be tapped. Relay bolts exchanged on either side. For the moment, Eye's not really paid over towards Ivy's side, but he's only going to be able to find the one. Zeus pushing forward, cleans up Francis. A little bit of an exchange is RB riding the rope, but he's got to get there quickly. Or X-Ross needs to be able to hold his own. It's really good early damage on a Berserks. Find some more. X-Ross with another, looking for that second, gets it.
Last player
And now
standing.
Kelly S trying to clutch it out, and he cannot. It's another pistol in the hands of Nongshim, all three thus far.
There's just that extra layer for Nongshim. And RB, the wizard, arrives just when he needs to. Nice little attempt with the bait and switch there, but Zeus wise to it. Pretty good movement here for the rookie. Able to find a second, but even though they know X-Ross is under here, he's just at an angle that Zeus isn't quite ready for. X-Ross so clean, man. He is just, yeah, that's painful. You were so close on that one.
Looks like he just stubbed his toe. Some damage on the slide. Flashes out though. X-Ross gonna be dead as Jesse Bash collects two. Swing in. Tambi now gonna be overwhelmed. The Sylvan final ones. Kelly S is taken down, and RP is just not gonna be able to hold his own. Jesse Bash gets three, and we are tied up at 1-1.
Well, that's one way to deal with the fact that you haven't won a pistol yet as Team Secret. Just get the eco. No problem. That Jesse Bash, the old man still got it.
Absolutely insane. Just, I mean, it's not even a crunch. It's just all five out in the main. No flanks coming through, but they managed to persevere. Great call, and yeah. Much higher spirits now from the coaching booth of Team Secret.
Stubbed your toe, but got some ice cream after, so it's okay.
Francis forward, Bucky in hand. Down through Sands, but he's going to be ping revealed. And Zeus collecting two. Both duelists now going to be taken down. It's Jesse Bash still finding some impact. Zeus, the rookie, to come away with three. Ivy now. Last one standing. Checking on the rafter, and Sylvan will survive. No further damage to be suffered. Team Secret will establish the lead.
Yeah, just patient there at the end. I could hear him on stage talking about, hey, don't peek, hold. And talking to the rookie, making sure he doesn't overcommit. Doesn't give up anything for free. Beautiful play from him as well. Get three in the round.
Go.
And they're right into it. Gonna have a bulldog for Jesse, but he's done some nice stuff already. See what the response is going to be from Nongshim. A radar dish push, and Zeus is not having any of it.
Now quick back away.
I'm out of here.
They both try to slow the approach. Kelly S trying to flash his way out to safety, but Francis is just way too far forward. Zeus, though, tucking away a drop. Has he been spotted? I don't think Tommy noted him at all. Now certainly will. But Zeus trying to steady that spray. Get some damage through, but cannot find the kill. Jesse Bash is well going to be taken out. Plant now to come in. X-Ross one from the Seekers, and it's just Sylvan and Berserk's left standing. They're going to slowly drift away to hold on to these weapons.
Probably a little teachable moment there for Zeus. Don't need to hold that spray. Could just, if it's off initially, reset with the Vandal. Try to go for the follow-up, but that's okay. Things to be learned. I thought they were just going to leave Kelly S there in that corner and just see if he can get a one and done, because he was kind of not in the best position, but the timing was just off on when he went for the flash. Paid the price. Kind of expect explosiveness against Nongshim. It's like they started Breeze. They were just coming at you until you proved you could stop it. Confidence is obviously sky high for them, so maybe just a little bit more patience could be the key. Zeus is going to have his ult, though. Wants to go for that op. So a lot of options for him. Yeah, just Kelly S in trouble.
Tied 2-2.
Okay.
If Nongshim can try to break away from here. Let's see, it's a little bit more sullen. Not nearly as energetic at the moment.
They're having to change up some of those trip positions. Our Team Secret worried about another dish push, so they're also sending out a deep flash. Doesn't connect.
Big play now, but camera, did he get the spot out? Should have seen enough. Well, approach from arcade side. Not going to get popped, but that relay bolt does stem them off. Is okay. Ivy through the smoke is able to find Zeus. He's playing off the audio, hearing him pushing down on that sprint, and now the neural depth gets the reveal. played this one through. Dombey taking point, goes out from Arcade, ends up losing his life, and now they're going to have to try to pivot, but Jesse Bashy's looking for the backstab, and he will find an X-Ross dead.
Spike down, B.
Francis able to quickly respond, swaps the weaponry over, sprints to join in with the rest of the team on this empty A site. Might get slowed up a bit, same trip situated. Will get caught. Now they know exactly where that spike is headed.
Don't have any util right now to break through this just yet. Not sure when Kelly S's next flash is up.
Deeper line from RV, but not able to find the damage. He also doesn't have the orbital strike because he didn't go for the plant himself. Clear on the camera, Ivy trying to set up his own. He's here at Sands, and for a second I thought he got both, but it's going to be Francis out from sight. Clean up that kill, but Kelly S now moves the dart, a 1v2, and I think he's just going to have to save, and he shall. So a rotate away, Nongshim to regain the lead.
Maybe just a little bit of overconfidence from Zeus at the beginning of this round. Overstepped. Could at least grab the op, though. So you're going to secure that. Pass it back over. No opportunity to use that overdrive either. Just got absolutely swatted out of the air. Nongshim continuing to march their way forward. You can get this one as Team Secret. You're feeling pretty okay. Oh, just saw him right through the edge of the fast lane.
That's a minor mistake leading to his death.
Again, teachable moments, teachable moments.
핑 마스터가 되기로 마음 먹었어.
This is a nice
See.
spot.
They set up trips on both sides of the map. Going for another north side hit. Flash is going to catch.
Slows him up, but they're not fully storming forward. They just want to try to get Zeus onto a comfortable line. Meanwhile, Berserk's under some pressure. Go across that molly. Go forward, the swing in, and shot ends up going down into the dirt. Relay Bolt will find the stun. Overdrive going to be popped, but it's going to be Dombey coming to the rescue. It's his life on the line. Comes away with that kill, and the heals will get him back up towards full. There you go, X-Ross able to finish the job now.
Yeah, he started moving there, so the shot went wide on the op. Sylvan.
Francis just forward into the sky smoke. It's not going to last too much longer. Francis does he stick around and decide to backpedal here. Over onto the iPad, it's going to be Kelly S to try to find it, but no, he will be the one getting punished. Sylvan has the trade, and Berserk to the reapproach from B main. Takes down RB, so into a 3v3. Some players fanned out, the camera cleared. Dombey, snappy with that shot. Not sure which target he wants to go for. That's going to be X-Ross and Ivy diving in to get some involvement. Get the round win for Nongshim.
They try something.
Just a few shaky moments. You know, Zeus still topping the charts in the frag department, but he's been getting bullied a little bit. Putting some pressure on him, had to rely on the overdrive. Thought maybe since it was just the Cypher, he'd have a fair 1v1, but little did he know Dombey was there. Woo! Dombey was there too.
Very clean.
Timeout.
Yeah, that energy's starting to get built up, so time for the timeout call. Team Secret. Jeez, I mean, it was such a good start to be able to, win the thrifty round. But since that in the follow-up, Nongshim, they have been the ones accruing the energy, getting the snowball going.
Yeah, they've just been making some pretty good reads here and there. Having some good 1v1s that they're winning, or at least overstacking. Kind of baiting out Zeus a couple times in these last couple of rounds, so that's certainly something I'm sure that Robotics is getting in the ear of Zeus right away there. Probably being like, hey man, ease up a little bit, calm down. You've had a few minor missteps here and there. A few micro mistakes that have cost you, but only 6 rounds into the map. Very recoverable. Some ults on both sides. Team Secret, obviously, you'd love to get a few of these out. Oh, Nongshim. Who knows, maybe if you had gambled correctly, but you didn't. Looking for that north side hit again. This is just a free A site.
Yep, here comes the bad news. Clear the camera.
Get it.
At this point, it does start feeling like the best you could hope for outside of the round win. Bait out some of these ultimates. Ivy. Everything that first contact, Strip gets destroyed. Swing in, he's looking for the punish, and eventually we'll be able to find one. Backpedaling away, Showstopper going to be lobbed in, but to no avail. Dambi comes up empty with that. Still continues to buy space and time for Nongshim in the post plant. Forward to the smoke, Francis up close. Berserk's dead. Jesse Bash able to find one. Sylvan with another. Jesse Bash finds a second.
Taken down.
He'll be dead on the drop. Getting into a 2v2. Weapon's going to be recovered, and Sylvan immediately puts it to use.
Smoke's
The
down.
time is just not quite going to be there. So has to back away. The round goes over to Nongshim. It's another solid attempt here for Team Secret, but this time just unable to work that thrifty magic.
Yeah, just a little bit short. I mean, seeing moments here from Team Secret. A little bit too late on this one. Ivy just barely able to get the aim to go there. X-Ross, Mr. Reliable. Jesse Bash, man. Woo! 5 HP.
One enemy remaining.
셀프 말 안 돼. 그러니까
Well, you got the showstopper out of him. So you got that going for you, and you have a ton of ults. This is a key round for Team Secret in this map. They have to turn it here.
close. It's okay. Soldier. Eagle B man?
Yeah, Eagle B man.
Wait. We're holding somewhere.
Endog after just
Hawk mo cross. Release na ako. Fish.
Doon ka nga ba? Ikaw nga doon, tas
Mention drone now.
Deltron is out right as the hit comes through, so that Armageddon gonna have to use it to clear the site rather than to stop them from getting scaled forward. Plant gonna be allowed. Kelly has around the back.
Spike planted.
Out that camera. Boys are forward, trying to find Ivy, who will clear red, and still manages to come away with a kill. Meanwhile, Francis in around the back, dives forward, overdrive in play. Neural Depth getting the reveal, but I don't think he cares too much about that. Oh, just zaps him down, and Jesse Bash now asked to do it all, but they know exactly where he's at. He is corralled. Nongshim coming away with another round win already, up to 6 on this attack.
Yeah, just a good reaction here from Francis. None of that util was going to bother him too much once he had the overdrive pop. Ivy, amazing he gets one out of that. He's so quick. Yep, this is just Francis's playground and so many ults. Had the orbital strike there from Sylvan, I believe, and yeah, that's painful. Zeus as well. Starting to run dry here as Team Secret. Sylvan has to throw out the molly to buy some time. Francis doesn't give a crap.
Nope. Front of the rope, Sylvan. Good turn, able to find a second. Wonders for the team. Now we're going to be healed up, though. As the flank gets ready to come in. Armageddon going to be called just to clear out tower. Pushes 2 players forward onto the site itself, and now down in towards main as Kelly S chasing in after the Seekers. Pulls the trigger a little bit quickly, though. Backpedals away from that satchel, but cannot find the second. RB immediately going to be invested in the ultimate, but it's going to be a double phase forward. They just run him down. It's plenty of time for the defuse, so a lot having to be invested, but Team Secret, they get the round win that they desperately needed.
Yeah, it came on a weird one, but Sylvan again, instrumental. Trying to use that molly to buy a little bit of time, and even though it's disrespected, he still somehow, some way finds 2. What a turn onto Francis. Just couldn't quite find the hit. Nice setup there. Using those Seekers to put the crunch in.
Let's go.
Coming out of sewers. Okay. If you can get 1 or 2 more here, frankly, a Secret, probably feeling like you've got a real shot.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it's attacker side, it's a double duelist. Your map pick. Have to have the faith here. For the moment, they are stacking completely correctly on the right side of the map.
Whoa!
Push wide. Oh, my God. Zeus able to find the one, Sylvan with another. Tommy forced away, but still stunned. Managed to escape, but that spike is still dropped at top of rope. For the moment, they're kind of boxed in, but yeah, RB walking forward, looking to pull off this flank.
have the spike.
Tough map for a rookie to play.
Spike is grabbed, but check down underneath. Unable to get the spot.
Yeah, they're looking to set up a pinch here. 3 players.
But if you had blastbacks, you'd be damn sure Tommy would just be trying to jump over Zeus to join in with RB at bench. Instead, he'll face forward and die, but might be trading one back, but now the spike is dropped right in front of 2 players of Secret. Guarding light in hand, Ivy sliding across. The flash going to be sent. Checks up over the top, finds the first, cannot find a second. Now it's all on the shoulders of RB. Facing! Oh my goodness. Nearly finds it. 8 HP, the difference. As Jesse Bash narrowly survives.
Got a little more scrappy than you'd like as Team Secret. Beginning is great. Zeus out front, Sylvan right behind. Again, that duo working pretty well together. Zeus, frankly, gets one, and that's about as good as it's going to get in that spot. Stuck behind that box, and they knew it, and he was still able to claim a life.
졸라 아깝다.
Let's go.
That is by the narrowest of margins.
Yeah.
Team Secret still with an opportunity to try to run this back. I mean, breaking the economy from here, not really going to be possible. There will be enough to purchase for Nongshim going into the final round of the half. Berserks just trying to dance back into Canteen. Does manage to get grabbed there by Francis with that judge, but Kelly S quickly trades it back, and now Ivy.
Give me a call.
Nope. Well, does your own corpse count?
I've got your trail.
I don't think you can self-neural theft, but
Natural out.
Unfortunate.
yeah. Player
Unlucky.
advantage established for Team Secret. Salvo out. Ooh. Downbeat fast to reposition with that satchel. But now he's out into the open as here comes the flood. Next cross, however, intercepting at drop. It's going to be good for one. Eats a full flash to the face, however, and will end up falling. Downbeat and RB now do have the spike in hand, of course. They're going to try to get this back over to B.
Yeah, RB's going to stick around to maybe try to sell. He has. He's kept them planted, so it's at least going to give Domby the opportunity to get to the other side of the map.
30 seconds
Chance
left.
here, and he doesn't overstay his welcome. That's really well done by the IGL and Nongshim. Let's see, though. Still a 2v3. Still some work to do.
Spiked it.
Still Downbeat having to hold his own for a little bit longer, but hell yes, the first one to swing out.
Now it's a showstopper.
Gets ahead of the rest of the team, and like you said, there's a showstopper ready to go. This could be a brutal one to potentially drop. Jesse Bash gonna be fighting forward, and Downbeat is not ready for it. What a timing to be found, and RB is in no position to disrupt. That is brilliant. Sliding in when they least expect it, and suddenly Team Secret one away from tying this up at the half.
This is, frankly, a great round from both teams. You know, just sending Francis in with the judge. He gets traded. I don't know what Ivy's doing, but I know he's trying to get the ult, but just couldn't quite get there, and it's a good read. Again, RB doing his darndest, and he does sell it. Gives him the chance, but Jesse Bash outthinking him, and he's up to 11.
This one goes to 11. It's going to be Berserks immediately calling for the rotate as that stealth drone also clears through halls, but quick little pivot here. Nongshim applying that pressure, getting Francis in position, trying to go for this fake. His overdrive going to be coming through. Push up close, damage going to be found, but Zeus going to be sacked down. Francis comes away with that kill. An orbital strike gets called on Arcade.
Oh boy.
Team Secret fully bite that this is a multi-pronged hit.
Well, now it gets weird for Secret. One away from his Seekers. He's going to be able to get there. Still a lot of that Sky util.
RB tapping that door there. Trailblazers are going to be called in. He ends up getting stunned, but Sylvan swings right into his crosshair. Can he find more? Ivy's got Jesse Bash at the same time. Starts pushing forward, but there's the neural theft that Ivy so desperately wanted in the previous round. Now showing the double approach through halls. X-Ross, the guiding light, sent to try to lay. Ivy swinging around the back. For the moment, it seems like this maybe has gone a little bit unread. Unable to quite find that kill, but Domby will from Sand. So Nongshim staving them off in the last little bit here. They managed to secure a
Switching
2-round lead at the half.
Still feeling a little confident with Secret. Good moments here and there. Again, just Francis absolutely denying Zeus on any of those slides. Then RB somehow gets one after getting stunned. I mean, a great little setup for Team Secret, having Jesse Vash with the concuss up and rope to hit creating that space, getting those opening first kills for you. Clear some space on sights, and look at this. This is so funny. Nongshim's like, we're going to run the same pistol you did.
Yep. Spawn stack, wait for contact. Go death ball.
RB's over there checking to see if that computer will run Doom. Turns out it probably does, because
yeah, it doesn't take
pretty much everything runs Doom.
And people have smart fridges running Skyrim at this point. So.
That's true. Do you think one of Vic and Jen's Tamagotchis can run Doom?
Can't be too far off. But they'd have to keep them alive first.
Yeah, that's true.
Push forward now onto the site. Here comes the quick rotation from Nongshim. Flash out of the smoke. Helias going to be tucked away, but Sylvan on the peak from back box is able to find himself a second kill as well. Now a third as RB goes down. Ivy cannot steady it. Sylvan cleans up 4. Chaotic because the flash is in the smokes, but Team Secret, Sylvan in particular, just has his feet planted, and he gets them over the line and then some.
Look at this, a double-double already for Sylvan. 14 kills, 10 assists. The man is just on it today. Oh, that third one through the box. Took a little bit on the fourth, but he is feeling it today. Just nice to see him playing well. Here we go. Nongshim, see if they can mirror what Team Secret did and get some kind of eco, but they're pretty spread out. Looking for an A main hit and nothing doing, so just Ivy over there saying, I'm gonna wait for the rest of you guys, I think. Scoop up an orb at the very least. Oh, never mind, he tries to challenge that and the Marshal's gonna sit him down.
Camera taken out.
Else to be done there. Catch on that tripwire north side. Francis position known. The rest of the players working their way through spawn towards Gen. As Sylvan just going to be joining back, and this is a fairly disconnected defense here. 4 players out towards main, just the one in tower. Shell considered. Relay bolt going to be sent. It is dodged. Meanwhile, Downbeat getting caught. Shell's lobbed out. Zeus here in the smoke, swinging around the back of the box. Is the Stinger able to find a decent amount of damage? Downbeat down to 31, but does not confirm the kill. But just trying to get onto the spike and stick it from here, looking to be damn near impossible, especially as the smokes start to fade. It's now clear line of sight. A salvo lobbed in. That's just going to be Nongshim. 4 players going down to the spike, as 4 should survive on the side of Team Secret. They tie it up 7-7.
Okay, not too bad. Not too bad for both teams in some ways. Keep your guns as Team Secret. Nongshim doesn't funnel any more orbs. So you're not feeling too bad about that at all. It's that Stinger not able to really connect, just overwhelmed on that angle. Again, left on an island is Zeus there. So it is what it is.
Oh, this is a nice one.
Nongshim here. Gonna set up that cam right around that B corner.
This goes here.
So just trying to really lock down this B site. Oh.
Partial shot. A little bit shy of that one, but Francis gains a ton of space. Meanwhile, we have this slow walk up from Berserks. Trying to see if there's any counter pressure on the north side. But already, Nongshim starting to make this pivot. As Francis will just clear the camera. Send out that Trailblazer, which will get cleared. So Kelly S trying to keep some interest on the A side of the map.
This is pretty crazy because, yeah, Kelly S not getting any info either. Both teams kind of making the read off of that.
Francis Jiggle Peak doesn't spot anything, but that shot ends up flying. And on the repeat, yeah, he sees plenty, but he gets flushed out into the open, pushed back to the other side of the hall where Berserks has line of sight. So the Cypher coming up with the kill. Still double trip setup in the cam.
Yeah, it's still a kill trip. Kill cam too. If Ivy, wanted to stick around that angle, but they're thinking rewrap. You know how Team Secret is thinking double down on B.
30 seconds left.
On out into the trip. Reveal onto one, but Zeus, the push pass. Extral's not quite ready for that one. Sends it the pop flash, and he's going to be good for one as Kelly S will fall, but Sylvan trades it back immediately. Keeps them in with the advantage now. It's a double approach, RP and Dombi from main. It's going to take a hell of a lot for them to try to get this retake going. Team Secret
There.
so well set up to convert this bonus.
When do you consider save?
Probably pretty soon. No, Dombi doesn't know the meaning of the word.
Enemy remaining.
Well, they all will just end up getting taken down. So, 3-round streak now in this second half for Team Secret. Put themselves back into the driver's seat.
Crazy stuff. Just really methodical. Forcing Francis into Berserk's waiting arms. Pop flash from Exros to try to make a play. But the numbers are there for Team Secret. They're very patient.
Let's go! Just
Timeout.
Yeah, I was going to say, you might need to get involved here as Nongshim, because this is already feeling a little out of control. On this map, you're already a round down on your defender side. That is scary for any team on the planet. Doesn't matter who you are.
The economy about to be in the dumps, so to try to pull off some kind of thrifty, otherwise set up a solid game plan going into the next buy, but still decently far away from a lot of these key ultimates. 4 out of 8 for the showstopper, 2 out of 8 for RB's Orbital Strike. Meanwhile, Sylvan, he just needs the one more charge.
Yeah, you're going to be running into some alt cycles and some potential economy problems as Nongshim to boot. Let's see what their changeup looks like. So far, this kind of playing through mid hasn't been really working for them, playing through their spawn. I think you're going to have to start putting some more pressure on the extremities. The B side has been brutal for them to defend, so they're going to overstack it. 3 sheriffs, a couple classics. Ivy's got one of the sheriffs on the other side, and they're going for the tower.
And right now, Secret not going to be falling into this. Still a chance of it.
Got the spike.
As Jesse Vash says, I'll investigate. I'll take a look at what's going on here, but if he just sends a stealth drone, which he will, surprise! I think he saw at least 3 of them. And now the immediate pivot is going to be coming through, so a chance for these players to still yet get caught. Kelly S so far forward. Cam gets a reveal, he's got to tuck away. Zeus on the angle, trying to get those outlaw shots to hit. He does not, but Kelly S on that dish side is able to find the one. He's blinding up. Salvo going to be connecting Francis down. And it's going to be Berserks to clean up 2. Just the 2 eliminations going to be found here, but Team Secret will still find the round win.
Yeah, not a bad idea from Nongshim. They make a pretty good go of it, all things considered. Trying to get in there quick, but Team Secret able to fan out. Nice little movement by Kelly S to get out of the way after getting spotted by the cam. And immediately find some value out of there. Zeus eventually able to steady that outlaw. A few whippy ones. Think he's still A little bit nervous,
Nice one. Let's go, boys.
but
I told you.
clearly robotics
Okay.
ahead of the curve.
Okay. Oh shit. That's right. No, and under.
Combo tayo, okay, boys.
Step
Combo tayo.
camera here.
Careful when the push. Hey. Can you hold, guys? Hold, okay?
Yeah, holding.
High dog.
Range is here. Raise there,
You guys
guys.
can go now, boys.
Neon OP, I think. Hindi.
There.
Well, just spot on the raise. You know, being patient again. Can never be too cautious against Nongshim. A little bit deeper trip setup this time. One on the front of the ramp too to try to set up for Francis here.
Go, go, go.
Yep. Clear the cam. Zeus not ready for that second little layer. Solid bait to play him in. Francis, no, he loves to get that operator online. It's been few and far in between when he's been able to do so far in this. Such a massive win condition for Nongshim in the past. Orbital strike going to be called in, trying to clear out the side. Kelly has under some pressure, won't get a bit of damage from that paint shell. Falls down to 70. It's going to be Berserks actually. From drop, able to find that kill. Jesse Bash going to burn the death, but Berserks finds a second. This Dami can only come away with one, and now it is just Francis, the operator already noted. It's a 1v2.
Oh.
Just barely didn't see it. Kilia's pulling back to that spawn side. Sliding forward, looking for the no-scope. Has it, taps the defuse. What a round this would be for Francis. But he's dialed in on the wrong angle, and Kelly, yes! He has it red. Another round over to Team Secret. We're comfortably in a 3-round lead.
Starting to run away with it. I love this setup. Absolutely love this setup.
Yeah.
On the B site there to tee up Francis. I mean, deep layers there where he can maybe even double down if Team Secret had continued to try to press forward. Using that cam to get the first spot off the clear. The confidence to go for the no-scope. That is, dare I say, Kong-Kong-esque there, but that is not the finish he wanted. Have some ults. Got the showstopper, so find a couple big kills. Maybe you can turn this round on its head.
Got an early salvo out. Jesse Bash eyes on this angle. Kelly S joining. As it seems like Secret are fully anticipating a crunch play, but it's only going to be coming through from the one side. A little bit of sleep with the wheel there, but Dami continues to swing out. Does manage to find Jesse Bash. But eventually will fall, and the weapon's not going to be recoverable. With that kill, though, they're going to look to just scale forward. They chuck the rifle off the side into the pit.
I know exactly where you are.
Backpedal. The neural depth does come through for the reveal.
Scout destroyed.
Shallow Trailblazer not going to be seeing much of anything, but Francis overstays at Sands and is going to be rewarded for it. Zeus is now dead. Player advantage established. Seeker's going to be sent. Nongshim feeling like they can invest into this one, and they are correct. As Francis is able to find another kill, but that means the overdrive cannot come through. Their own Seeker's now at the ready. It's going to be Kelly S just ripping the ult, and immediately they go sprinting over towards B.
30 seconds left.
This might come down to the fact that you lost your showstopper early in this round. If you still had that ult, love the idea here from Nongshim. Get that Seekers in play.
Camera spots the one, but this has to just be
Spike
clean
planted.
sheriffing. X-Ross, however, able to push forward, grabs that vandal. RB doing much the same, so are going to be in hand, and Kelly, yes, dead. A massive shot and kill from Ivy as a neural depth will reveal Berserks. Wanting to try to find that. Sends the spray down on the floor, swings back out, and X-Ross has him dead. A massive round win at long last, it feels like, for Nongshim. Bring the gap back down to 2 with a Thrifty of their own.
Yeah, I really love the decision making as this one got scrappy and they started getting kills. Didn't have the showstopper, but you had the Seekers to delay here and offer yourself some space, some opportunity.
You know, if Dami doesn't even get that.
Right. Love these Seekers, though, to tee up Francis.
One enemy remains.
And the spray on the ground from X-Ross, just hilarious.
Timeout.
Let him know. Who's timeout? Certainly it's Team Secrets, right?
It is Nongshim's, it looks like.
Okay.
I mean, look, honestly, it makes sense. He just pulled off a Thrifty to break what was otherwise a 5-round win streak.
True.
So, I don't mind this so much, but for Nongshim, of course, there's always a risk to this. It's got to be hoping they have a very solid game plan in place. Continue to bring this back, because, I mean, I think if Secret just win here on the follow-up, the map's just over.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. You just want to get involved to get ahead of that, and then know that if you can, then Secret likely to call a timeout as well, so you'll still have that opportunity to talk to the boys. So let's see. They're going to send out Berserks over to the other side on his own. Throws up that camera outside of Arcade. Trip again. I think right underneath the feet there of Zeus and Kelly S. Early smoke though.
Smoke's down.
Right at A main. Disrespected a bit here as Zeus has got into that op again. Big part of the game plan for Team Secret. Get the sniper in the rookie's hands and see what he can do. And some missteps here and there with it. They don't get the contact they're looking for. Again, Kelly S sending out a lot of this util. We've seen this before. This time they're going to add a little bit more weight. Yeah. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh, quick peek. Finds the one, gets out, sprints back around the corner. Nothing further to be found, and now that showstopper, once again, not a concern. Also, once again, Team Secret, they find a kill on this side of the map, and that's where they want to try to lead. As RB, needing some information, peeks forward, ends up losing his life. Swing through the door, X-Raw's going to be good for one. Smattering of damage going to be found, but eventually will get taken down as Sylvan cleans it up. Presently rival is Francis with this op of his own. Berserks, ooh, jumping up, and Francis gets out of the scope. It's a bit too late, sliding forward, and that overdrive will only take him down to about half. Zeus gets a third in the round. Team Secret get up to 11. And with no more timeouts left to call, and with their economy getting shattered on the regular, this could be a very bad time for Nongshim.
Yeah, what a nice peek there from Zeus. 2 players. Normally that's pretty dangerous, but he's so quick with it. Gets the...
I got my Francis name so scary, bro.
That was scary. That round right there. It's a sign of things to come.
Everything that they can scrape together. RB just with the Sheriff. Several half armors in the mix here for Nongshim, but Widely do still have some firepower. They need to be able to get that showstopper out.
I mean, Donby's been losing so many of those first contact fights. They haven't been able to get it into play. This time, backing off as Kelly S, trying to take a tighter angle, and Nongshim smells a trap, so peel back a little bit. Jesse Bash 1 away from his ult. Zeus does have that overdrive in the back pocket behind the operator. He just trying to figure out where the hell Donby's posted up. Just an exchange. Smidge of damage on his Zeus. He's going to use his relay bolt. Francis, importantly, doesn't use his here, so something to keep track of.
Molly going to be sent to try to slow up this approach. Reveal is there, and Donby, top gen, able to find one. The showstopper going to be called in, but no, Berserks striking from Arcade, able to find one, finds the second off screen as RB will fall. Francis trying to scale his way in. Kelly S eventually going to be overwhelmed. The spike is now dropped. Is a 2v3 in a rough position to try to recover from, but Berserks still continuing to hit. Finds Ivy at Canteen, Francis tagged, they know he's in the corner, Berserks flushes him out, and Sylvan finishes it! Close but no avail, Nongshim continue to struggle on this defender's side as Team Secret get up to map point.
Oh, it's another big bailout from an individual on Team Secret. I mean, they ask so much here of Zeus to be that tank. To get all that extra info, and Berserks goes Berserk.
Yeah. Berserks is a big, beautiful bailout. So now 12-8. And Nongshim need to run 4 consecutive rounds to buy again. Rough, an orbital strike, the only ult that they have for the moment. They're up against a Neural and Overdrive and Armageddon, and nearly another orbital for Sylvan. Backpedal gonna be coming through. Francis desperately trying to make something happen. But all he is greeted with is death. Now the Neural Depth reveals the stack. They're immediately going to pivot over to the B site.
The Armageddon for post plant. If
Ivy
we get
needs
there.
to go nuclear. Little strike to try to intercept him. The overdrive pop. As Zeus makes his way over to the tower. The Sun, however, does connect, and Ivy ends up falling. RB gone as Kelly S guns him down. And it is X-Ross and Dambi with not much left to be done other than die.
This is impossible, you would think.
Oh, yeah.
Last player standing.
Barely avoids getting cooked.
Knife him.
We'll find Kelly S.
Go ahead.
Yep. Make sure that he's flushed to one side. Sylvan will clean it up. 13-8 on Breeze for Nongshim into a 13-8 on Fracture. For Team Secret, they're going to be pushing us the distance here this evening as this series will be settled on Pearl.
That ought to be interesting. I mean, you gotta like Team Secret's resilience today. Some of their veterans really coming up with some big moments. Sylvan and Berserks having some high impact. Sylvan has been outrageous today.
Oh yeah.
If Team Secret can get the win, he's earning himself an MVP in my book. But Zeus, 16-5, man, had a nice little bounce back on this map. Had some pretty cool moments, but again, it feels like Team Secret playing him in really aggressive positions where he sometimes isn't going to have support. Sometimes he's going to have to be the one to figure out what's going on with the Sentinel util. Trying to solo push some angles with the operator to try to win out some battles. And mixed results. But overall, the rest of the team really doing some heavy lifting behind him. Just great stuff. Winning that eco, so huge. You go all the way back to the beginning of this map. That was a big game changer.
A pivotal there, but then also being able to find that first pistol win of the series going into the second half.
Yeah.
Cleaning that up, getting the bonus conversion, starting that massive win streak to get into the lead. This was Team Secret showing that, yeah, they do in fact have a very solid understanding of this map, and with Zeus joining, they are looking better and better. Now, it all comes down to one final map. Pearl will be the decider. First, we'll send things back over to the analyst desk.
That is right, we are going into a map 3 because Team Secret, they take Fracture from Nongshim. This is their first map win for this stage, and Team Secret are looking like a much better team now that Zeus is in. The vision is coming into fruition finally.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? It's heating up in here. Team Secret are feeling good. They get the map win over Nongshim. And I mean, honestly, in watching this game, I feel like they could have done it in 2, but Fracture was really, really clean from them. So impressed. The individuals popping a lot more for them in this map, which is crucial when we know Nongshim are able to shoot so well. But on the flip side for Nongshim, a struggle here.
Yeah, it's just a flat game from Nongshim, really. Like, nothing too awe-inspiring.
Yeah.
I didn't really even feel like Team Secret needed to do anything like awe-inspiring to beat them here on Fracture. To be honest, I think Nongshim just a little bit underwhelming. Some of their Breeze stuff has been like questionable in the games that they've been winning, but here on Fracture, I mean, I was expecting the lean into double duelists to look better than their Teo Breach, and it just didn't. To be perfectly honest with you, but Team Secret, I mean, Sylvan is a monster today, but Zeus, a 16-15 performance in a map where he goes 4-7 in opening duels. Like, the rounds didn't even start that well from him. He takes 11 opening duels, creating a lot of space for Team Secret there, and a much more well-rounded performance from everyone across the board. You saw over on Breeze, Jesse and Kelly S on the double E-net over there had a pretty underwhelming fragging performance, but Jesse Vash actually had a lot of opening kills. Sorry, a lot of good impact kills in the first half of the game, and I think Kelly S was just fine. So bringing the floor of Team Secret up with Sylvan leading the way from them was more than good enough to get it done from Nongshim.
Yeah, definitely much better performances all around on the side of Team Secret, and then some performances that had us left scratching our heads here on the side of Nongshim, right? And this is the momentum that I think Team Secret needs in order to be that team that could potentially upset Pacific.
Oh, they have the skill. They have the talent. no doubt about it. For the first time, they're going back into that green room behind the stage, and they're hyped up. They're excited.
They're
like
smiling.
me on this. Let's go.
They're smiling. They're hyped.
The thing is, this is so winnable for them. Looking how Nongshim are
Absolutely.
playing, they're making really simple mistakes through and through.
Yep.
And if they're not bailed out by their aim, then Secret can for sure take this game.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You even have Robotic smiling now, and I
Yeah,
think that's
I've never
the
seen that.
first time there's actually some emotion from him. We saw him actually reacting with Rumuru next to him, right? So this is absolutely, for Team Secret, something that they can build off of.
I mean, this is what impressed me a lot about Team Secret this game. They lose the opening pistol here. This is crushing after you just lost Breeze in a map that you knew was winnable. That was painful. And then you win the eco round after it. I was expecting fireworks for Team Secret. And yes, they did celebrate, but I think this echoes a degree of confidence. That was just a normal level celebration, and they come through in towards the second half pistol, and this is where Silver just had one of these rounds. He is good for like 2 or 3 of these rounds every map where he just gets a 3 or a 4K and just wins you the game.
He's done such a good job there. Like you say, Robotics even getting fired up a little bit. They think they really needed that pistol. Now they know they can win them. I mean, I feel like in that first map, that truly was a massive factor for them. So nice to see them flip the momentum back on their own map pick.
Yeah, I mean, you have Masters champions on one side, but then everybody seems to forget you also have a Masters champion on the Team Secret side, right? Sylvan was their Masters backoff. He had some amazing plays as well, and that is coming into light in a match like this. I mean, I think that Sylvan, he's really stepping up here for this team.
I'm not gonna lie, like all stage long, this guy has been phenomenal. In kickoff, I was coming into that particular tournament with Sylvan on Team 6's roster thinking this guy is gonna carry the hell out of this team. Yeah. And he was pretty bad, I gotta be honest, but this stage, Sylvan has been phenomenal. He's put together some of the most exciting highlights and multi-frags that we've seen in this stage so far, even in maps that Team Secret aren't winning, and now they're starting to heat up a little bit, and he just keeps getting his numbers on the controller roll. I mean, I'm looking at him as one of the better Korean controllers at the moment on a team where he has no business being this good.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's a problem with Team Secret. They haven't really had a strong foundation to be able to start leveling up, to be able to build off of, because they've gone through so many roster changes. You know, there's this coming in, and I feel like for Sylvan, of course, it's the language barrier coming into play, it's the comms coming into play. Now that he's had some time to actually settle in, we're getting this performance out of him.
I mean, maybe in some ways it's great that he doesn't have people speaking Korean at him, and he could just focus.
Maybe.
That might actually be better than some of his previous teams.
Play your game, Sylvan. You are doing fine, and you are on your way to earning a Filipino passport as well.
Nice.
Which is a win in this game.
I already know they're taking his Korean name and like changing it to Filipino. He's
No,
a
for
Filipino
sure.
controller player for Team Secret.
He's like Sylvan de la Cruz or something like that.
Yeah.
So now that we are in this 2-1 scenario, there is a potential that Team Secret could win this 2-1.
Yeah.
We find ourselves in this timeline of Pacific, wherein you have Nongshim and Genji. Qualification is still up in the air.
Yeah, there would be one spot left, 3 teams going for it. 2 of those teams being Nongshim Red Force and Gen G. Those are big names. Team Secret right there alongside them if they can get this map 3 over the line, people.
If Secret win this head-to-head and then Nongshim have head-to-head over Gen G, who takes that spot? Like, we're starting to get into the nitty-gritty of like round difference, map difference, and whatnot.
Exactly. It is so close here. And this is why, as we were saying, every single map matters. And now it will come to a head here on Pearl. And now there are big questions here, especially on the side of Team Secret. The last time we saw them on Pearl, it was not a good scoreline against KRX.
Oh, so last game is for Team Secret is Gen G, actually.
Oh, Gen G,
so that's
yes.
going to be a barn burner in week 5, but we've got to focus up on Pearl first, and I want to point this out. Chamber on both sides. Ivy's Chamber debut, he did pretty well for himself. You saw an underwhelming Danby Phoenix debut and a Neon debut from Francis where he was forward sliding a lot. He looked a little bit awkward. I think he's gotten more reps and he's looked better this week on that Asian in particular. But for Team Secret, I'm looking particularly at whether they're going to keep this same comp.
Yeah.
It's going to be Sylvan Astra with Berserk's Killjoy and a Chamber on Kelly S, who has actually been pretty good on that agent. But so far, he's been kind of what's the word? Like relegated, I would say, to flash inits so far, when he's usually a bit more of a fragging player for Team Secret on the Viper, on the Chamber. So this is where I want to see him like hit that level that we know he's capable of and put up his numbers for Team Secret if they're going to keep the same comp.
Yeah, for sure. He was known as a very, very flexible player back then. I want to see him in that kind of scenario. But of course, on the side of Nongshim as well, they can't let this slip away from their fingers. They're going to be kicking themselves if this is how, you know, it ends for them, if this is how it gets out of their hands.
I mean, Nongshim have been messy this whole series. Now is one more chance to turn this around. Otherwise, playoffs is not locked for them. There's a world where they don't make it still. Got the Agent Select coming in now. On the side of Team Secret is Kelly S back on that Chamber. Look for a much more improved performance from him.
Yeah, I think, you know, he put up some pretty decent numbers on that Agent in particular, but they will start out on the attacking side, and they've got a very slow-moving comp. So this is where you look at the pairing of Jesse Vash on the Sky, who was pretty decent at setting up Rimuru, who had some kind of mixed success, but now he's got a better Neon player to send in, and if that pairing can be solved on this attacking side, then those are the players to have impact on the aggressive side of things, and I want to see the lurkers in this slow comp have some impact as well.
Yep, definitely agree with you. 33% attacker win rate for Team Secret where they're starting, 77% for Nongshim where they're starting. So Team Secret have to start strong here. You can't let the flow of the game get away from you.
Oh, the impact this map has. It is all going to come to a head. What is going to happen in Week 5? Who is qualifying to playoffs and who isn't? We find out as Team Secret face off against Nongshim on this final map. Over to our casters, Paperthin and Achilles.
Who'd have thought coming into the day that we would end up here on map 3 to decide it all between Nongshim Red Force and Team Secret Pearl will be the decider. The desk was highlighting it. If Team Secret can come away with this win, it is all still to play for. That final slot in the playoffs for this group will have to be decided next weekend.
Look, from an excitement, from a fan point of view, yeah, kind of want to see Team Secret win here. Obviously, I predicted them today too, so I wouldn't mind that, but a lot of work to do. I think this is going to be a very difficult map for them. This is a map that Nongshim pilots pretty well.
Oh, any haunt clearers?
Never. It's the,
I don't think Team Secret's the one getting away with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the, you know, it's the Paper X school of thought. If you don't clear it, then they think something's up, something weird is going on, when it's just a mistake.
What is this big brain strategy? They're not shooting the haunt. They must know something we don't. Well, Kelly S. scaling forward, and he's immediately going to be able to find two. Francis and Dambi both going to be struck down. And that is the go button for the rest of the team to crunch their way in through Art. RB alone at the moment here at Dugout. Staying tucked, staying quiet. Gonna walk up over the top of the wall, but nothing to be found.
Go, go, go.
Dive forward, stun gonna be found. Recon not connecting. Kelly S looking for a little bit more. Gets the chest shot on the Ivy, putting him to 45. Right of the wall, X-Ross able to find one. Zeus eliminated. A hell of a lot more that needs to be done. So not able to stick this quite just yet. The grab well does end up going through. Rendezvous out, but Berserks and Sylvan able to bring this now down to just Ivy alone, and Kelly S will be able to find that third and final. So a second pistol win for Team Secret. They start things off 1-0 on Pearl.
Yeah, this is just beautiful from Kelly S. The desk was calling for it. Wanted to see this man pop on Chamber, and he does right off the rip. X-Ross, again, trying to do his darndest to change the destiny of Nongshim in some of these rounds, but it's another pistol going over to Team Secret.
Let's go. Nice.
A massive one, and that's the kind of impact that you want to be seeing from Kelly S. A very rocky go of it on those first two maps. Really looking like himself, but if he's going to be continuing like that, then, oh boy, Team Secret absolutely going to be looking good on this map. We'll scale forward, full abandonment of this B site. Nongshim just gambling into the one side, but not quite going to be working out for them. They do have two Sheriffs, Headhunter in this, so some opportunities to get some damage through, but won't be able to get anything early, as this is going to be a free plant.
Some of that Sky util to clear. Oh man, Francis so far ahead, and
This again, just getting out in front of his team. Saw that exit from Halls, trying to go for that solo crunch. Meanwhile, Kelly's able to find Ivy. And that is 3 players left standing. Might just want to tuck away, go down to the spike, but Kelly's doesn't want to give them that chance. As he finds himself another. RB dead, X-Ross gone, and it is just Danby tucked into this corner.
Jeez.
Find the 1 kill, find a 2nd kill, all right. Go ahead, Danby. All the same, the Guardians will be carried over. So the 3 weapons retained. Final little shots there. Berserks will clean it up. Get a 2nd charge towards that lockdown as Team Secret start things off 2-0.
Don't stress if I die. It was great.
that is some nasty shooting from Downby, though. That's the takeaway for me from this round. That is some of the most disgusting classic. I don't think there was a right click in there. Nope. Good God, man. Still a nice round for Team Secret. Could have been nicer. Downby had other thoughts. Still, though, yeah, you get those Guardians. You have a Bulldog for Kelly S. Sheriff for Berserks. Just off to the races again. Going to try to put some pressure over towards RB, maybe, but stalled up by the smokes.
Yeah, obviously not going to be able to see anything through this nebula. This allows him to scale forward very quickly, very deep onto the site. Fast lane, however, covering everything. So RB on the peak, able to find Kelly. Yes, but Francis again. RB is already dead. He's sprinting his way forward, and he's right into the nano. He just gets torn to shreds. I'll be able to find the one. They should have seen the tether connecting. They are wary about that position. They flush out Jesse Vash. Sylvan and Berserks now, both players deeply disconnected here at B long. Trying to pull off this defense as Flash is just going to be eaten. Rush forward here from Danby. Good damage on Berserks, who's now the last one standing. They can't find anything else, so maybe force an armor rebuy onto X-Ross, but otherwise not too bad of an anti-bonus for Nongshim. Just losing out on 2.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy stuff there. For a moment, you thought maybe it was going to be another bonus for Team Secret on an attacker's side. Yeah, it's a nice play. Relay bolt into the slide around the corner, the 1-tap. Get some damage in. Wow, that nano to finish what you started. Just pinned in behind that pillar. Not much to do. Nongshim a little quiet in the comms. Pressure starting to mount for them. Like to just get this done and get into the playoffs, but Team Secret still has hope.
To run it back available. Flash to try to turn away, but Kelly S. swoops into the angle, and Ivy cannot find the shot. Bit of a cross-section made here, but it's Francis dead again. 0-4-0, I do believe.
Zeus read it.
Run it back. Gonna be popped, swinging the corner, and Downby able to find a 2nd kill, maybe a 3rd note. Kelly S. will be able to stave him off, but the gun barrel peeks out. RB finds him through the box, and okay, once again, Nongshim finding some stability. 3 players survive. They tie it 2-2.
It's Downby, the hero. His Phoenix is the difference maker. This should be Team Secret's round. This is so well read.
I mean, it's a 3v5 again.
Yeah, but they get caught trying to plant. They're just disrespecting the util. So even though Francis is dying, it is giving them the ability to get those flood retakes going before they can even get the plant. So
you want to play? Let's play.
Tour de Force, Kelly S.
Tour de Force v-op. And Kelly S looking like he wants to peek into this one, and he will. Flash, however, pushes Ivy away. He's not going to be able to find it, at least not yet. Oh, reposition. And just a little bit of movement. No.
Hit him.
No, he did. It actually clipped him through the wall. So it puts him to 17. And finishes the job.
What? That one's a head scratcher.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Dambi's going to be able to bail him out of this one again. It would be another 3v5.
There.
Wouldn't mind seeing Zeus and Berserk swap guns here. I guess you want to for this long-range initial battle.
And maybe Francis is just, I don't know, he's fully buying into the occult. He thinks there has to be a blood sacrifice. He's putting himself on the line. If not,
Gotta go. Shock it. 30
Concerned about what those tarot cards said today.
Yeah. Push forward, and Ross turns back into Halls, finds Zeus as well. That could be the start of it as Dambi arrives on the scene. Flash connecting, Jesse Bash pinned in, spotted out, and whittled away at Kelly's. Great adjustment to find the shot, but the time is starting to get away from them. 10 seconds remaining. Dambi able to strafe away from that. Spike needs to be recovered. They need to stick this, and Dambi, I think he might just have it by about 0.1 second. The plant is in, the peak there, and he's boxed in again! But Dambi, he runs out of bullets, and Kelly's gets the 3K!
What just happened? Oh, the elbow.
Wow.
That. Kelly S. Show me the flick again. That great stuff from X-Ross. This right here. Woo! Let's go. And just, yeah, ran out of bullets.
Runs out of bullets and then only has a shorty.
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh boy, I think that this should be a timeout, but it's not.
Not yet.
Still have a bye. Ivy pushing forward, Headhunter, not gonna connect, but Zeus absolutely does. Team Secret. Continuing to look good. Tuck back from Francis, dodges that guiding light. He's the only one on this side of the map, and I am begging you, Francis, stay put.
Might not have a choice.
They bolt to try to delay this one, but Rendezvous is there. Francis staying alive before the moment while Dambi sprinting forward. The Seekers blocking some of the bullets. So he's only able to find some damage, not the kills, as Jesse Bash takes over the round and Kelly S finishes it. 4-2.
All right, Dambi can't pull off miracles this time.
There we go.
Yeah, gotta stop the clock here. Oh, right as he was trying to TP out. Jesse Bash rips the Seekers just in time. That is clean. 3 headshots.
There's a lot to try to work through, though, on this timeout call.
So far, it's been the Team Secret special. Go one site over and over and over.
Yeah. And they're just beating the crap out of them.
Yeah. I mean, they're giving themselves, you know, advantages at the start of every round. They're winning those first kills. I don't think there's been a first kill that Nongshim has won yet. Not that I can remember.
Doesn't feel like it. Yeah, they are having a serious problem. And they need to fix a lot very quickly.
Yeah. They've tried a couple different things. They've tried some top angles, tried to get a little bit further forward there with Ivy in that previous round, but every twist and turn has been dealt with. And some really nice setups to back Ivy off of that angle when the Tour de Force was in play, using that Sky Util. So again, some good combos. Okay, maybe now Team Secret's like, all right, we've done what we can. Nongshim just into a spread default. Let's see. Kelly S with that op. Or the, excuse me, the outlaw. Ooh,
okay.
Okay. There we go.
A breath of fresh air. A clean shot from Ivy. Still one away from that Tour de Force. Trailblazer just gonna be checking in towards the street side, and oh my God, Francis. Immediately taken down to 10. Lucky to be alive.
Whew.
Here.
Holding on by the skin of their teeth. Let's see what happens here. Oh, this is
Zeus swings the corner. Francis doing well to find the one, but will eventually fall. Just doesn't have the health to try to hold his own. Ivy now tucking back screens. Needing to find impact, but Team Secret should be suspicious. They know that he's still sticking around, but Ivy
Spike down B. 30 seconds left.
comes alive, looking for that final. Will run out of Headhunter bullets, but tease it up for the rest of the squad to get them over the line. Berserks just at 40. Down be noted above, 15 seconds remaining. Spike now recovered. Doesn't have a Molotov, but we'll just drift forward
left.
as Domby drifts closer. Triple not connecting, but Domby shots shall. A thrifty for Nongshim as they start to right the ship.
It just really just comes down to the chambers. It's been a lot of Kelly S, and this one, Ivy shows up. Just beautiful. The next two as well. First one whiffs, but he ain't missing after that. Nice swing out here together. Here we go. Let's get a listen in.
That's got to be the start of many.
Chamber got the op now, okay? Yep. I should recon yung.
Payday. There's problem.
Close, guy. I'm gonna jump pick kill. You want?
Don't need. Just go back, just.
Maybe OP here, yo.
Too much going on here. Just waiting for Nongshim to make some kind of move, make some noise.
You want to know where that tour de force is, and this is one of the angles you'd expect, having that rendezvous placed back. Get one of the one and dones. It's the dog.
Ooh. Considers sticking around for that shot, but thinks better of it.
Here.
Overall, it's a good read though from Nongshim.
Not much they can do about this other than fall back into Secret.
They're not falling back too far away. Need some obfuscation here from Sylvan as they get ready to go on the attack. Fast lane as well as that Nebula going to be popped. Follow-up shot ends up going wide. Molly lob forward. It's not going to be deep enough to stop this plant though, as counter spam takes Zombie down low. So puts up the blaze wall, gets some healing through, and he's one away from a run it back. We'd love to try to find one through these smokes, through these walls. Works his way up and over the top of HUD. Jesse Bash, flush against this. Looking for that split fire, but it's going to be X-Ross. Managing to break it down. Dami now swings out. It's Kelly S from that art side with nothing more to be done. He is caught off by their own Cosmic Divide on the side of Nongshim, so the defuse can be stuck. And that makes it 4-4.
Yeah, this is really well thought out by Nongshim. Having a Cosmic Divide of their own creates this triangle on the A site where they have a huge advantage because of the Phoenix, I feel like. They also just swing out beautifully together. Jesse Bass just trying to hold down M1, but can't get the second target to go. They go high as well. That's a beautiful retake. So well thought out there by Nongshim in so many different respects. Because you force Team Secret to have to fight inside of that cage you've created.
Line up now, and it's going to be a change-up. Aggressive push forward from Francis, but his position now going to be known. I think he stunned himself. I think he might have relay bolted himself. Either way, Zeus collects the kill before he can try to make an exit. That's going to be a player advantage in
I've got your trail.
a bit of a half-buy scenario, but weapon's going to be passed over. The overdrive is online, so Zeus can just pop that as they look to go for this entry. Do they commit to it is going to be the question. So they're on the Dambi. Snap back the ult. All four players of Nongshim here to try to stave them off.
Teleport's ready.
If on the peak, may be able to find Jesse Bash, and that would be the spike down. Molly into the corner. They will usher him into the open. Narby is able to find it, finds his second. Sylvan just going to be good for the one. Good for three suddenly.
Whoa.
But Ivy, okay. Hits him with his sights. Hits him with the ult, and Nongshim will gain the lead.
You're so committed there as Team Secret. You can't peel off of this hit. You get this first kill, and again, you're feeling comfortable, but Nongshim is reacting so quick to these B hits. Like, they commit everything instantly once they suspect that this is B at all. Oh my God, Sylvan. It's okay, it's okay. Barely. Gonna have that long-range op battle again.
Spurs, there's the spot, but the damage not going to go through.
Thought he might have clipped him there for a sec.
It looked like it must have been a hair off.
I'm out of here.
But now you're working the map a little bit more as Team Secret. This is what I was kind of hoping to see. show some presence B and then explore the rest of the map a little bit. At least keeps Nongshim honest. Because they've been flooding over. Just leave Kelly S posted up. Can always cut in through Link. That's what they're going to try to do. Trademark clear. Okay, doing a good job here. Removing some of the obstacles, creating question marks on the map. Just can you follow through? Oh man, they're pushing and pulling. They've got Nongshim having a guess, but strong side is B. And that's where they're going to end up, it looks like.
Just wanting to see that peek. Ivy at the same time. Eyes on street. Zeus waiting for the decay, but as that wall falls, Ivy's able to find one. It's back over to that long angle. Sylvan able to find X-Ross at the same time. Sylvan going for the away into the plant, but Ivy, Headhunter back out. He is rewarded. Berserk's blinded up. Ivy re-peeks, gets the 4K, and Nongshim now get up to 6. Team Secret, suddenly the ones that need to start considering a timeout. And it looks like we're going to have it.
Yeah, there was a beautiful season there from X-Ross that slowed this up just enough. Gave Ivy the chance. Zeus with a phenomenal entry, but Kelly S there, I don't think was looking in the direction of back alley.
오케이. 나 왔어. 컴백했어. 형은
Timeout.
All right. I don't mind the round in some ways from Team Secret. I think the change-up in their macro was okay, but they just couldn't deal with that back hall position.
We'll be seeing some more attention being paid there to stop those angles from coming through. Even just nano into the corner, stop peeking onto that B-long side.
Yeah. And you're putting a lot of weight on Jesse's shoulders with those flashes, too, to keep Ivy busy. In some of their early round stuff now, Ivy just isn't even messing around, trying to contest it. Playing a lot safer. So you gotta really dig deep. I mean, you are going to be playing double Sentinel coming into your defender side as Team Secret, so something you might feel okay about, but I'm still so scared of that Phoenix, man. That is rough. This looks familiar.
Another change up though for Ivy. Different positions. Oh, okay, Zeus just sliding into him, and Ivy's round 2. Is that a collapse? The Headhunter?
I think so.
Well, what an answer from Nongshim to Team Secret's timeout. As Berserks just has a Sheriff, and he's in a 1v5.
Nothing to do. Yeah, they just get the read there in mid. And Ivy again just going crazy.
In the half.
Does he have the tour de force here?
No, he needed one more, I believe.
Okay.
Oh! He's stunned. Go!
That's a feels bad, man.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah. They make the right play, just timing is perfect for Ivy. All right. Got to buy. Moving the spike down behind. Looking for that aggressive angle that the Chamber could take with the op. Have to pay respect to it, of course, but as we can see, Ivy's back over on the B side. Maybe thinking that Team Secret would have to dip into that well. That's where they've been the most successful. A is looking pretty nasty. There's no contact at long B, and they can lean heavily into this defense.
They are well positioned for this as Nightfall is going to connect on it. I think everybody at main. Kelly S just going to be burnt to a crisp. Now be able to find him with a molly. Francis forward, going to be good for one. Sylvan, Jesse Bash one apiece. Now gets a second, and once again, it's going to be Berserks, who is still just trying to clear his way through Art.
Need that back.
Trying to make sure that there wasn't going to be any pressure coming through that Cosmic Divide. But now Nongshim completely have the read. And he desperately needs to hold this weapon. Rather, it's never mind. It's the last round of the half.
I was about to say,
I'm losing my damn mind because of how this Pearl has been going. Decent timing. Finding the one. Zombie dead. Berserks not ready for that final from RB. So a decent little go of it. But yeah, 8-4 at the half now that I've steadied my brain. But considering how this had started for Team Secret,
yeah,
this is going to be, it feels bad.
It is. It isn't how you wanted this to go. This is just way too readable from Secret. You're not trying to create any pressure over at B, and the Cosmic Divide doesn't really cut off any of Nongshim. In fact, just make it a little easier for him, to be frank. And that extra angle that Berserks had created is also cut off.
Defensive sight lines.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see them as this half wears on, set up some of those kill situations, play off the turret, play off the trademarks, try to get Kelly S going again.
Oh. Push forward, Ivy having to back away, but here comes the rush. Zeus able to capitalize, finds that kill. Extros frantically backpedaling, tag down to 45. At the same time, Francis, where are you going? Okay. Slows it up, just trying to keep some interest here, it would seem, and will sprint back to join in with the rest of the squad. For a second, I thought he was just going to full send it again.
I think he wanted to, but I think they realized, fortunately, in time. Gonna have the nanos as a little bit of an early warning system. Doesn't slow him down from getting the plant, though. Does give Team Secret a lot of alleys to make this retake. RB.
3 players on the other side. Even if he can find one, it would be huge. So far, though, damage not quite going to be coming through for him. Curveball out from Dambi, though, trying to stop this crunch. Does manage to peel back the pressure for RB. But he's going to be zoned considerably far away. Now has to re-rep back through mid and Art. Damage there, but the molly layered in perfectly timed from Dambi as Zeus taken down to 4 health. Dambi going to end up falling. Francis can't find anything more. Kelly S with the kill on to Francis, but X-Ross continuing to deliver. Now taken down, and RB goes all the way around the world. Body block not coming to fruition. Swing, spot on the one, the kill, found the defuse, held up to half. RB just looking to try to play around with the time, and Jesse Bash just cannot stick it, cannot win it. RB plays it beautifully, getting himself a Red Bull clutch and getting Nongshim another pistol, and now a 5-round lead.
Just another tremendously smart play from the IGL. Doesn't give up his life. It gets the re-wrap. X-Ross as well, just filthy here. Sylvan trying to find a way to readjust to buy himself time for the reload. Jesse honestly should have just stuck it and started spinning the mouse there. There's nothing else he could do.
Let's see now.
But tough to read that in the moment. So, Team Secret looking for some of that eco black magic. They're right now not being given much. The long wrap, the slow wrap through B. Berserk's here, no util in front. Just the smoke of Sylvan and some classics. Zeus has a Sheriff. Obviously you have the Headhunter, a Bandit for Jesse. Let's see what they can get done. Don't want to give, oh, that's a reveal.
And that's a molly. Doesn't go deep enough, so he's able to tuck back. Full punish not to be found. It's a little bit of damage onto Dambi. Ooh. We'll just be backing away. Meanwhile, Zeus turning his sights over towards Art. He hasn't had any assistance on this side of the map, so he doesn't know what's coming at him. At the same time, it's going to be this main approach for Nongshim. Like shot on the Francis, not going to be finding too much damage there. Entry can come through. Spike being brought forward onto the site. All of Team Secret now scrambling to try to get into position.
Spike planted.
Can find it some damage, because realistically any kill will be able to work down this economy of Nongshim, but it's going to be two that you're looking for to really find the value, but it's going to be Francis going big with the judge. But delayed on the shot, Ivy cannot find him, but Jesse Bash pulled back around the corner, should die, and he will. 4 kills found, Francis technically on for an ace. He can just suss out exactly where Kelly S is hiding. There he is. There he is. And there it is. Predator ace for Francis. 11, 11, and 1. And considering that at one point, I think he was 2 and 9.
It's a nice bounce back.
Pretty good bounce back. As it turns out, you can remove your finger from the W key.
Yeah. And then just wait for your moments. Have a judge in hand. That's the Nongshim way. Also, tons of credit. I didn't get a chance to mention this in the pistol, but the way Dambi plays the Phoenix there in that first pistol round, he immediately bails out RB, prevents them from being able to chase. His Phoenix has been really impactful. Like, the util has been really, really on point.
Elias has to drop away from this now.
Here.
Have to know that Francis still is going to be rocking that judge.
This is aggressive.
Fastlane's going to be sent wild sprays into the rendezvous, but they're still looking for the crunch. Big change up though. Takes himself up to an elevated position, but this is still sight grabbed. The fight coming in. Counter spam. Kelly S takes the worst of it. Falls down to 49 as Ivy. Going to be noted here, but okay, no, I thought he had it dialed in, but Berserks will be able to find that headshot. Slide in towards Hall. Francis collecting 2 more. Now a third. Won't be able to find himself a back-to-back ace, but Nongshim are going to find themselves 2 rounds away from closing out this series.
I think we might be running out of steam here for Team Secret. There was some hope, there was some moments, but now you got that judge, now you've got the Nongshim style. And they're styling all over Team Secret.
어때? 우빈아 내 진탕 지렸지? 맛있지?
Timeout.
Final timeout call for Team Secret.
Just playing that angle there, trying to, you know, with that double stack with, I believe it was Kelly S and Sylvan, trying to stop that judge before it can get going, but the util is there for Nongshim to pack that line off. And then from there, you're trying to play retake and giving up space, and they've got a judge, and it just becomes so frustrating to play against. I don't care who's running the Neon, whether it's Francis or Dambi. And you're going to have to dig deep here as Team Secret. A lot to even consider a comeback at this point. You're going to have to run 4 or 5 just to even consider it in a row. Or I'll start believing.
They've been there before, and they have managed to pull it off, but true. This one feeling like maybe a bridge too far. Another forced buy in this thrifty attempt. As Francis trying to get first contact. Flash up over the top, it's going to be RB. Finding first blood, a similar will fall. Zeus going to be traded out as well, and Jesse Dash dead again to the molly. In the hands of Dambi. Elias just with a slow creep across the screens, a recovery on this, but has to break the haunt. Looking for the kill, and he will not find it. Ivy will leave that rifle on the floor as Berserks is once again the last one alive.
Nastiest Sheriff 4K we've ever seen. That's what it's going to take.
It would make it into the history books.
Spike planted.
Hey.
Now be picking the one side, watched by X-Ross. Stares into this angle. Berserk's just absolutely caged in.
And he has a star there.
Zombie's gonna push because he'll get a run it back one way or another. Two found, scale forward, right click will do it. Exits in style. 12-4, 8 in a row is what is needed now for Team Secret.
Match point.
Themselves back into this to push this into overtime to have a chance of taking down Nongshim Red Force. Drawn blood, yes, but I know that they would love to seal the deal.
What? Did Jesse get seized? Oh my goodness. God, X-Ross, man. He has been landing some great util on the fade on this map. In general, Nongshim's util usage is very, very high level. Get a little bit of confirmation. Alarm bot at the front of the site here.
Turn to watch into Art. And for the plan. It's going to be the Nightfall into the run and back from Nongshim. Nambi quickly scales forward, clears out this space to the rest of the team now. Flooding through. Berserk's just tucked here into the smoke. Would have heard that! Yeah, pulls the trigger and is able to find Francis. Critical kill to be found. As Tambi wants to try to pressure him out, but Zeus comes to the rescue. That judge finding value, barreling forward, looking for a little bit more. Team Secret will be able to hold their own, and they do it in flawless fashion, critically. Everything going to be retained, as they now need 7.
Yeah, they think the round out really nicely. Give themselves that early warning system, able to dodge the Nightfall. Just play for retake the whole way. Yeah, just those little footsteps made. A bit of a mistake by Francis, and that is off to the races. Zeus playing that tank role nicely. Only gets the 1 kill, but that's okay. You're clearing tons of space for your team. Some ults there. You have a lockdown, you have a Seekers. 4 Team Secret. Francis has a judge and an overdrive. That scares the hell out of me. Not gonna lie. And he's got a sight.
Well, they've got a ton of damage on Zombie.
It's okay.
Just quick set up on the molly, can break the turret. Nothing else to be found there. As Ivy will push forward. Seeker's gonna be let loose, a lockdown at the ready. Berserk's considering he wants to try to get a little bit deeper on the site. Will be able to get back Shaq. Curveball sent though. Dambi would love to push this, pressure it out. Meanwhile, X-Ross taking a fight here. Is able to find both. Sylvan and Kelly S. both going to be struck down. And Dambi able to find Zeus. The defuse being stuck. They go for this pray and pray, but the defuse never held to half. Had he had that, there would be a hope in hell. But for Berserks, this will be the end. 13-5. Nongshim Red Force pushed to the brink, pushed to a third and final map. But once they found their footing, there was no shaking this squad. Team Secret did their damnedest. Nongshim come out